Puerto San Jose. Now we're in Esquitla. And we're headed to Guatemala City, the capital, instead of Antigua. I was gonna go to Antigua. I was waiting for a bus for like 20 minutes. It didn't come. I think I just missed it. It just left when I got here. So this bus was waiting to go to Guatemala City. I was like, let's just go to Guatemala City. But man, that van was rough. It was full of like 20 people. No aircon. It's 105 degrees here. They call it Guatemala City. Hey, Croatian nut job, thank you. $5. 5 pounds, first pound, thank you. Thank you, Croatian nut job. It's like a bumpy ride here. Thank you, man. Stay a couple nights in Guatemala City, do some streaming there. I avoided the place in the first, went straight to Antigua because I was buying into all the crime hype about this country. But now that I've been here for a few days, I kind of see that's a bit overblown. So we're gonna maybe check out Guatemala City for a bit. I was there already for a few hours, and what I saw was nice. So I'm going to maybe see more of the city. Maybe stay there for a couple nights, and then Guatemala City I can actually fly to another part of the country if I so wanted to, or I might take a bus to Shela direct, skip Antigua. Thank you, nut job. ¿Qué vendas?
Tepache piña.
Tepache piña?
Fresco.
Es mango. Oh, okay.
Sí, para los riñones.
Es como jugo?
Jugo, sí.
Okay. Okay. Gracias. I just...
Bueno.
Pick up nut job. Thank you very much. I've had one person get pissed off at me for filming. That's been true all over Latin America, Colombia, Mexico, Dominican Republic. People are pretty camera friendly in Latin America. There is a bag of some sort of juice. Maybe it was like a tea or a mango tea or something. You'd probably take a straw and drink it or something. There's another guy coming.
Saladitas jóvenes.
Gracias.
Quiero roditas jóvenes, saladitas de azúcar, media agüita de coco, la pura agua de coco. Agüita de coco.
Hola, ¿qué tal? Oh, coco, ¿ah? ¿Sí?
Coco.
¿Cuánto es?
5.
5.
Agüita de coco.
¿Cómo puedo tomar? ¿Es posible por tomar aquí?
Sí.
¿Cómo? ¿Ah? I want the cocoa. It's 5. I don't know how to drink it though. It's in the bag. ¿Tienes cambio, amigo? Sí. Gracias. Oh, how am I supposed to drink it? I got a bag of coconut, 75 cents with the fruit too. how am I supposed to drink it? They have an answer. I should have bought it, but I'm afraid if I open it, I'm gonna make a mess. Maybe I'll save it for later. It's really ice and cold though, refreshing. The coldness is almost worth it. I was sitting in a 105-degree bus with no air con. It was a literal sauna. My Spanish needs a lot of work improvement, pretty bad. I got some. Half the time when I'm speaking, I'm not speaking correctly, like grammatically and stuff, but they still understand me. Half the time. And then half the time I don't understand much of what they're saying back to me, so it's not very good. But we get along with it. If I really studied for a couple months, I could probably take it to the next level and get pretty good. Less traveling. Ambulance? What was it? Something back to when they were involved in this country, the CIA. Jackstar. Seems like it's always 20. 20 feet. On your live stream earlier, I saw that offer Mimo Grande. I'm getting more confident in this country as I spent here, so when you did come, you know, we look after each other, you know, it's be okay. The only thing that worries me about you is your cell phone. You got that big 16 Pro Max action. Draw a lot of attention, maybe. Most people don't keep their cell phones out. It's just their cell phone. He was in the chat earlier. I saw him when I first started the stream. Watching them. They might not be there in the chat. I said, you know, Raj can come here, they can come together. Yeah, pretty much. They have like another 2 feet up, like Miami. Get a whole crew down there, you know. Except for Mark can come and you want. It's not expensive to fly here. Air's getting cooler. Hey, Jackstar, another 10 pounds, thank you. Thank you, Jackstar. Thank you, Jackstar, thank you very much, man. This looks like a big highway. It's like 3 lanes. The other road from Antigua was a much smaller road I took here before. It's like a V. That way is Antigua, this way is Guatemala. This looks like a major highway here. I was trying to zoom in and show you the highway, but I couldn't. Guatemala City, it's always like that. It's in the mountains. Where I was on the coast, it was 104 degrees. It stops. Highway. Google said it was 91 degrees, but it felt like 104. To make matters worse, we were in a van with 20 people with no aircon. So we had to get from Port to San Jose to Mesquite. But the temperature's already dropped. It feels way nicer now. It feels like aircon now. We're going up in the mountains now. I didn't want to stay in that part of Guatemala. It's just too hot. Especially, I would have stayed there closer to these mountains. see, I got a stream. The heat destroys the phone, and you can't. It's hard to walk all day in that kind of heat. So better get back to the main part of Guatemala. We'll have a nice. They got some nice beaches in that area, though. That was just the start of it where I was. Probably would have been much content at the beach. You guys would have got bored of it, even if I could stream with the heat. You know, it's good to see the scenery for a day or two, but that'd be better for vlogging. Good place to go for vlogging. The horse. walk around the lake, circumnavigate. It's a big lake. I gotta make it to the lake. One of my must-go destinations, that and Shayla. I can skip Flores and Antigua for now because I don't want to go back to another really hot place. That part of Guatemala is like the same I just came from. That's real hot. Flores does look pretty cool. I'm trying to hold the camera tight. Not much I can do about it. Just ran the back of that truck. With the 10 British pounds, very generous. Thank you, man. Thank you, guys. Made a lot of super chats today. Thank you, everybody. Roscoe Pico Train, Viola, Jack Star, Gold. Thank you. I did my window. You did the rest. That's his sound. I did my window. Gold. Gold says, get in Chelsea. I can't even read because I'm bouncing too much. Boom, overdose on coffee. Let's go. Pick up Gold, thank you. Used to have bandits called banditos. They would rob these buses and trucks. They'd be hiding on the side of the road, and then they'd come over with guns and just rob everybody, or rob the truck or rob a bus with passengers. They'd come on the bus and have a gun and just tell everybody empty their pockets, give them all your money. They're called bandits. Highway robbery, it's called. Still might happen in some parts of the world, but I don't think it happens here anymore. It was actually very common in Spain throughout a lot of its history. Somehow it started happening throughout Latin America too. Highway robbery. Spain used to be a very dangerous place to travel around. You know, you had to kind of stay in the city and stay in a small area. You did a big long trip by horse or something, you're gonna get robbed for sure. Back in the 1700s and stuff. Hey, Zeiser, 5 pounds, thank you. Thank you, Zeiser. Thank you, man. Thank you, Zeiser. Thank you, Gold. happened in Laos. Yeah, it still happens a lot of the world. I saw a video in Africa. It's like this safari van, a bunch of tourists. They were out in the boonies, you know, maybe they were lost or something. And these really scary dudes with machetes just like popped up out of the road, you know. So it was a bumpy road, he had to go slow. So they were coming after him. But I think the bus was able to turn around or something, the van. These guys were like total savages. Machetes, like they were like wild-eyed, crazy, you know, coming after him too. Like they're coming after the bus, man. So yeah, some people in the sticks, anywhere in the world, Latin America, they just kind of wait by the road. It's like there's no police around. It's like there for the pickings, you know, sitting duck. Hey, Mandy with the 10 British pounds, Liverpool fan. Thank you. Best team in the Premiership. Thank you, Mandy. And all these British super chats. Thank you, guys. Gold, Sizer, Mandy, Jackstar. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mandy. Shout out to Liverpool. Yeah, a lot of the communist guerrillas used to do that too. That's how they wars. People say, well, the CIA was bad, or the government was fascist. You know, a lot of people died. It was like a war. You know, people died in war. They were doing a lot of bad things too, killing people, kidnapping, robbing, you know, plundering and pillaging. If a village wouldn't like join them, they would kill everybody in the village or burn it to the ground. So it's like, but you know, it's like they both did bad things, both sides. So it's just, war is ugly, you know. A lot of times it was actually an actual war, civil war, guerrilla war. Not to justify the CIA or the fascist governments that was cracking down on that or fighting them, but it's also the side was really bad too, you know? Really bad hombres. So. But you know, don't believe that where everything England and everything U.S. is bad. That's Marxist propaganda. You know, it's simplifying the world and relations and saying U.S. actually did a lot of good during those times. Saved a lot of countries' asses. Korea, Japan, you know, Thailand, Cambodia. Well, we did in Cambodia. So you know. That's a narrative always trying to put the West down, saying we're bad, you know, we're all bad. But here goes Manny, thank you. Thank you, Manny. Yeah, the British Empire did a lot of good in the world too. Throughout its time, they ended slavery, they started the Industrial Revolution. That's led through prosperity throughout the world to today. They really laid the groundwork for world trade, you know, that the whole world has benefited from. They fought evil empires, you know, they went to war with evil empires and knocked them down a peg, won. But you know, they did some bad too. I mean, it's just the nature of power and empire, you know. Mistakes are made or bad policies happen, so go overboard. The British Empire, they were grave, you know, with the Irish. The Irish was actually like a state of the Britain back then. It wasn't like even a separate country. And there were grave abuses in Ireland, and Caribbean, and Jamaica, India. You know, there were definitely bad things that happened and mistakes and policies. But you know, the world's complicated. You can't just simplify. Oh, empire was evil, or the American was evil. But it's like there was some bad, but there was also a lot of good too. You know. Be a rainy day in Guatemala City. I think it's supposed to rain the next few days. It's gonna be rainy. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. It's hard to stream in the rain. I can't read your guys' comments, guys. I'm bumping up too much. I'm trying to read the comments if I can. Am I a space hopper? I don't know what that means, Tandra. Thank you for the super chats earlier, Tandra. I don't know what that means. Best thing, you know, for geopolitics is probably like every country is just small. Imagine if the world was like 1,000 countries. There was no big country. You know, it was all city-states and stuff, principalities. Kind of like what a lot of Europe was in the Middle Ages. That would be good because no country could dominate the world or other countries or continents. But the problem with that is what happens is one country will probably get a little stronger than the others and then start conquering its neighbors. Now they're like 10 times the size of the rest of the countries in the world. Now they go conquer half the world. You know. So city-state is good in theory, but it doesn't always work out that way. Nations join together, like a union. Like that's what Germany did. Germany was like 100 different countries. It was literally like before the unification in 1800. It was like 100 different countries, and they all united in one country. They were a pretty strong country, almost the most powerful in Europe. So they were, you know, they will almost conquer the world or half the world, which they lost. They didn't be able to do it when they could have. Things went their way a little better. So, you know, that just shows you what could happen in a world of a bunch of city-states, small states. Yeah, some of those nations were very small, you know, like Westphalia or Hanover or the Palatine. You know, some were even the size of, like Liechtenstein. There were a lot of Liechtensteins and Luxembourgs. Those are German states themselves. They were very small. But you got like hundreds of them. Some states were big. Bavaria, Saxony was pretty big. And of course, the biggest was Prussia, which united the whole country. It's like we're in a traffic jam. time out Stinky for 5 minutes. I just timed out Stinky. I just did that for laughs. Just for 5 minutes, Stinky. Stinky super chat me $20 today, so it's nothing personal. I just he was asking to get banned. So. Stay Humble's asking me, how much money do I have saved before I feel comfortable booking a flight? Depends where you're going, of course. If you're going to, like here, it's really cheap to fly here. But going to Asia costs $700 to $1,000. So you need a lot more money to go to Asia. There's times I've gone to like Thailand with, after my flight was booked, only with like a couple $1,000, or even less, $1,000 to my name, $1,500. So I don't recommend everybody do that. A lot of people spend a lot of money when they go there. So most of the people that go to Thailand, like Mongol holidays and stuff, they're well off. They're not like 2,000 in the bank account. They have, hundreds of thousands, stock portfolios, income, because they're spending $5,000 to $10,000 a month in travel on. So they're not broke. A lot of them. Some of the expats are broke because you can live there real cheap. So it attracts some broke expats, and there are some broke travelers like myself too. Broke digital nomads, but a lot of them, they spend a lot of money when they go there. They spend $10,000 a night out. They're a little bit of an economic higher class. That's why a lot of those guys are always talking shit about the broke people. Like, how do you do it? There are some broke people. There are a lot of well-off people who go there. I'm not saying they're rich, but they can afford to spend $10,000 a month on a trip there. $10,000 is really not a lot of money these days. You could spend that on a holiday when you're partying every night in Thailand, depending on what they're doing. The beer bars. You go to Thailand, you can spend $10,000 in a month on a holiday, or you can spend $1,000 in a month. It's quite easy, possible to do both. one of those guys that you go to Thailand, you party, you splash cash, you can have a good time because it creates like a real festive environment. A cheap guy doesn't do that. Like one guy ringing the bell, blowing cash around, it's like a big party for them, you know, it's a big party. Everybody's making money, they're all happy. So a lot of people, that's what they like to do when they go there, like to splash the cash. They don't want to be cheap or budget conscious or tight. That's why there's so many bars in that city, because a lot of money gets thrown around there, you know? And then they get addicted to that sort of party. You know? So that's, for a lot of people, that's what a holiday is in Thailand. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, that kind of makes the whole tourism industry turn, the world turn, you know? Save money makes the world turn. If it wasn't for the rich guys and the 2-week millionaires, there would be no Pattaya or Sukhumvit Bangkok. Because the cheap guys actually kind of freeloading a little bit off that, the generosity of the 2-week millionaires. So we get to enjoy the same nightlife environment. We don't have to spend a lot of money. Most of my ex-girlfriends were never too serious. I had a few in Thailand and a few in Argentina. There's only one that I had that got pretty serious. I was with her for a long time. But the rest were more casual, sort of. I knew her for a few weeks or something. There was one in Argentina I knew for like a few weeks, and then there was two I knew on and off for like a year. I never got real serious with either of them. They weren't really the best women. They were, and then in Thailand, kind of the same thing happened. But I did fall in love with one woman. That was my ex-girlfriend for many years. She's actually been messaging me in my old channel. She watches my old channel. She left a few messages. I don't know what's going on with her, where she's at, or what she's doing, but part of me does want to like connect back with her again. Last time I seen her was maybe 11 years ago. I remember somebody left me a message. I remember you used to hold me in your arms every night. I think that was her too. That was just like a few months ago. Maybe she misses me too. And misses me. But that message might have been a troll. I don't know if that was her. But the one message I said was her was definitely her, because she said things only I would know. Only we would know each other. So the troll wouldn't know those things. First she said what her name was. She said, "Hello, it's me." I've never told what her name was on this channel. And then she called me by like a nickname that only she would know. She said, "How are you? It's me." You know, how are you? Slot nickname. It's me. Her name. Left me a couple messages like that. That was like last year when I was in Isan and stuff. My old channel. So. But I don't know if the arms message, that might have been a troll. Yeah, that could have been her too. I don't know. 2 bits of information only she would really know. I suppose a friend of mine at the time would have known, so a friend could have been trolling me. That's the only possibility, because like one of my old friends from that time period, there's only maybe a couple that would have known that stuff. So there's I guess a slight possibility it wasn't her, it was a friend trolling, old friend trolling me. Returned to Thailand. My next time I returned to Thailand was like a year and a half later, and I stayed at her uncle's house because I was still broke, sleeping in the spare bedroom with her, and we had a big fight. She was real angry and big fight, and really bad fight. You know, I was really upset. I left. My friend came to pick me up, and I told her I'm not going to see her again. You know, and I did it at the same time. I lost my passport. I was really depressed. And but we stayed in touch for the next few years, you know. So we didn't really, but we kind of both moved on at that point. When I was still in Thailand, at trip, she said, "Come back home." You know, she was sad too, lonely. She called me, "Come back home." You know, I was still in Thailand that trip, 2011 or whatever. But you know, I wasn't gonna go back to her. That flight we had. You know. But we saw each other a few times afterwards on subsequent trips. We weren't together at that point. We had just like had a night together or something. Hung out, you know. We were both the same type of person where you could have a fight, but we'd move over in a day or two. Like we weren't hard. We didn't hold on to emotions. She was like that, and I was like that. So that's why we could always make up and get back together, you know. Have, you know, make up sex or something. I'm just kidding. Hey, Croatian nut job with the 5 pounds, thank you. Croatian nut job, thank you, man. Nut job with another 5 pounds. Thank you, nut job. Ali says maybe that's why you haven't found someone you're hung up on her. I'm not hung up on her. It's just that like, she you know, just a part of my heart that's like, just part of my life that's affected. I just need to find a new flame, you know. I haven't really, woman took me off my feet like where I had that same flame, and just getting older and. It's hard for me. But I haven't been with that many women either. It's all just been casual stuff, one night stands and stuff. So I didn't fall for her at Pick Up That Job. Our first year we were together, it was like kind of casual. We weren't really serious. First year, I was partying with my friends and going out. You know, we weren't a unit the first year. But eventually, I kind of fell for her after about a year of knowing her. I was like, it was about 2008. And I like kind of stopped seeing other women, going out, walking street nightclubs. We just lived together, traveled together, did stuff together. And I forgot about partying and walking the street, all that stuff, and other women and stuff like that. So we weren't serious the first year, but eventually over time I became, you know, fell for her. I was just a party animal, you know. Our first year together, we weren't like, she was doing her own thing. She was a party animal, I was too. We spent a lot of time together, did stuff together, and hung out a lot, but we weren't like, you know, really boyfriend, girlfriend. We used to have a lot of fights back then too, you know, but it was like, we would always get back together, you know. One time we went to Hua Hin together. She loved to travel. And she was always trying to get me out of Pattaya, you know, maybe she's just trying to get me away from the other women. And but like I said, we weren't really together at that time. We were maybe 6 months knowing each other. And we had a great time in Hua Hin, 2-3 days. Very romantic holiday. Then I decided I wanted to go back to Pattaya, you know. And she threw a big fit in the car. She was like fighting me, threw a big fit. And we were in Bangkok, you know, heading back to Pattaya. And she got out of the taxi and left, you know. I thought we were done then, we were finished. But we ran into each other like a week later in Pattaya on we're both driving motorbikes. And then we just started seeing each other again, you know. So we had a lot of fights like that, and we always get back together. But they were wild times, you know, we were both young. Crazy city of Pattaya. And probably, you know, I could have, a lot of it was my fault why the relationship didn't work either. It was both of us. But she had some major issues that I didn't really want to be with her at first, you know, but later I fell for her. I just wanted to be alone, do my own thing. My experience with Thai girls before that wasn't that great. It was like, they were just using me or something. She wasn't using me, but you know, she was a lot to handle. Yeah, I never even gave her money like the first year. She was from be my last bus ride here. Getting pretty sketchy. Floods. I never gave her any money for like a year. She lived in Pattaya. You know, that was her home. She wasn't from East Side. Her family lived there, so we just hung out together. You know. But later, I started giving her a lot of money when we were together after we really got serious because I had money. I was making money. And I felt bad the way I treated her sometimes, so I wanted to spoil her and give her money and, you know, let her go shopping and do stuff. So I spent a lot of money on her after we kind of became more serious, you know. But first year, I didn't give her really much of anything. You know, give her any money. She wasn't after my money. She was just like a normal party lady, you know. She lived in the Pattaya area. That's where I met her, was Marine Disco. She was a different type of girl. She wasn't real money hungry. But later on in the relationship, she did start hanging out with some, like, she had this friend that was a go-go lady. Worked at one of the big go-go's on Walking Street. I don't know how we became friends with her. And when she started hanging around some of those people, she started to get a little more greedy. She wasn't like that for a long time before, so she was trying to get more money out of me later. But she wasn't like that initially, first year, and even a year and a half. But she had found some bad friends. This go-go lady she was howling around with, and that lady kind of like, they teach each other, the bar girls. She wasn't a bar girl, but the bar girls can kind of inflict bad habits and bad things onto the normal girls. You know? That go-go lady was like one of the hot ones. She was like one of the best go-go's, and you know, she was raking in the bucks. So she was telling her, like, why are you hanging out with this guy? He's broke, you know, you're not giving me any money. He's just all these guys out here with all this money. And she was like corrupting her, you know, telling her all this stuff. And so then she was pestering me, like, oh, how come you don't give me more money? Like, my friend's getting, how come you don't give me some money and stuff? So there was a little bit of that going on too. But she got corrupted a little bit by those go-go ladies she was hanging out with. Yeah, there's bad influences. The established Pattaya girls teach the other ladies their kind of mentality. Because they're hanging out, they're together, and they kind of corrupt. They corrupt them. The normal ladies don't think like that. You go to East Side where I was hanging out, they're just normal everyday people. You know, Thai is its own unique subculture. Did I meet her family in the village? So I'm reading some of your questions. Yeah, well, half of her family lived in Pattaya area. So I knew her mom, her uncle, her brothers. They all lived in Pattaya. When I got more serious with her, they invited me out to the country. And actually, her mom let us stay in their house. They built a bungalow. We stayed there for like 4 months for free, with no rent. So that was about 5 hours north of Bangkok. So we used to do a lot of travel when I stayed up there. We weren't just in Pattaya, we did a lot of travel together. It's major rain, guys. family were always real nice to me. In fact, she was kind of like a black sheep because like her brother was like in university in Bangkok and stuff, so she was like a black sheep. They were kind of conservative ties, you know. She was like a wild child, so they kind of looked at me as like a good influence on her. They didn't know how to handle her, you know. She was just wild and crazy, you know. Her mom used to go to temples all the time, you know. She'd take me along to these temples. I was actually at there was another, her cousin was also wild. He was like a drug dealer in Thailand and stuff. Not that, but he was, he had problems, big problems, you know. He was young, like 20, 21. And he quit all of his problems and he reformed his life and he became a monk. I was at his monk ceremony, you know, up country. So hope that guy's doing. I've never seen that guy since, but it was his cousin. Hope he was doing good. So there were some, you know, she became a monk too for a time. She became a nun. Because you can become a nun in a temple. She did that for like a week. I don't know how long she did that. We were all white, but. But most of her family were real solid people, real good people. They had a few people that were like a family that were, you know, like wild and crazy, you know. She was one of them. Yeah, she was good people. She had problems, you know. She just was maybe bipolar, you know, but yeah, we had a good time. Yeah, major floods here, traffic. Yeah, you know, you just go along for the ride. If it don't work out, you know, or at least it's meant to last forever. Have a good time while it lasts, and that's it. You know? But I probably need to find another girlfriend because I'm at the point where I've been alone too long. It's crazy. Lady with the dragon tattoo. She's got a big dragon tattoo on her back. It was a beautiful tattoo, actually. It was really well done. It's like entire back was this big giant dragon. That was my girlfriend too. She had a giant dragon on her back. I know it was a movie. I saw the movie. A good movie. A good movie and book. I don't like tattoos, but hers was like actually really beautiful. Whoever did that did a great job. No, she didn't have tattoos on the rest of her body. She had just on her back. Rest of she was wearing a shirt, you wouldn't know she had tattoos. She just had it on her back, giant dragon. So when you saw her in person, she looked like she's not tattooed up. No tattoos, not done on her arms or any of that kind of stuff. It wasn't a tramp stamp. That's just like a little bit above your behind. It was entire back was giant dragon. It was like an artwork. It was amazing. Best tattoo I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, there was no random bits and pieces. It was just one big artwork on her back. That I would actually call art, because it was such a great job. I wish I had a photo of it. I think I used to have a photo, but I lost a lot of my photos. They were just digital photos, so lost over time. I take a picture of her back. I showed some people that, and they went, "Well, that's a tattoo. That's a tattoo." People would say. Like I said, if you just saw her in real life, you wouldn't know she had a tattoo. I just saw her back. There was one lady that I hit it off with. She was a Muslim Thai. I knew from walking the street. I saw her a few times, but that's not girlfriend material. But we really had a lot of chemistry. I don't know why, but we really had a lot of chemistry. We always had a good time, party. That was like in the last 10, 12 years. I only saw her a few times, but every time we had a great time together. So she was very beautiful too. She was a Muslim Thai. But she was a party animal, and she wouldn't make girlfriends. She was partying on Walking Street all the time. So. But she liked me, and we always had a good time together. And sometimes you get with a girl, and there's not much chemistry, but me and her really hit it off. That was about 10 years ago. Maybe I like wild women, so I don't know if I could ever meet a girlfriend material woman. tell you guys, you know, a lot of these guys, the tape bros and stuff, the tape brothers, all these things they say, I've seen some of that in my own, because I was kind of like a alpha male, you know, mid-20s, Italian days. I wanted to be alone. I didn't want to be hung out with any woman, you know. I just wanted to be alone, party, you know, play, make money, poker, do my thing, you know. So that girl I was with for 3 years, the first year I didn't really want to be with her. Like, I enjoyed my time with her, but I didn't want to get serious. So she was like chasing after me, man. And I wasn't trying to make her like be like that, but I wanted my, you know, I didn't want to get hitched up with another woman. So when a woman thinks you don't want them, they kind of want you, then they want you even more, you know. So she was chasing after me for like a year, you know, until I finally fell for her, you know. So a lot of the alpha guys talk about that kind of stuff. It's actually, it seems like it's true, you know. But I wasn't trying to, like, that's just not the situation I was in. I wasn't trying to manipulate girls, or it's just I wanted to be alone. But some girls see that and they're like, now they want you more, you know. They can't have you, you know. But if you want them, then they like, oh, you know. Because a lot of guys, they're pretty. A lot of guys want them, you know. But if you don't want them, then they're like chasing after you, you know. But, you know, all women are different too, so maybe, you know, maybe that's the psychology of a beautiful woman sometimes, because she was very beautiful. But maybe it's different with, like, you know, more average women. Bernardo says I'm a softie. It wasn't a strategy, it's just that's something that people have said. Commentators, dating and, you know, male advice commentators, they've said this kind of thing, but I experienced it. Not because I was a strategy mind, that was my life. That was my situation, because I had a couple Thai girlfriends. They didn't go that great. So I kind of ruled out getting a Thai girlfriend. I was just there because I liked the place. I was partying, having a good time, and I was working, playing poker. So I didn't want to get hung up with another girl, you know. But I was going through a lot of ladies at the time, and, you know, she was one where it was like, how come this guy doesn't want to marry me, or boyfriend, you know? It's like, how come he's going out there partying and dating the woman? I'm the most beautiful lady around, you know. That's probably what she was thinking, you know. So, because I had already decided even before I met her, I didn't want to be alone. I didn't want to get involved with a Thai woman. I was in my mid-20s, and you know, I was doing good in poker. I had a good life, travel. And Pattaya was like finding gold. It was like El Dorado, you know. It was just like a young man's dream. You know, it was an amazing place. You didn't want to leave it. Back 20 years ago, I thought just having a girlfriend would screw everything up, you know. Just better to be alone and enjoy the place, enjoy yourself, drink, party, make money online. Truth Warriors doing the river boxes. Oh, awesome. We go Truth Warrior. Those were great days. I mean, just the whole experience, not just with the girlfriend, but just being single, with friends, partying, all the people I knew, the ladies I knew. It was a magical time, man. It was amazing. That's why I was listening to all these electronic songs from Marina and stuff, reminiscing. It was a lot of crazy times, but it was a great time. So, I was very fortunate to live there. I don't know where to get off, guys. We're in Guatemala City now, I think. It's like one big traffic jam in the city. I don't mind this bus ride, good music, chat with you guys. I don't mind being stuck in traffic. Weather's not bad. Just one big traffic jam. That was a politician, had a boxing glove going to his face, said incompetent. It was political street graffiti. See the street graffiti here. We might be near Candelaria. Let me check the maps. Maybe we'll go there. We'll be going by the airport soon, so I'll probably get off when we get to the airport. Flying out, I'm just returning to Guatemala City. I wanted to get out of that tropical sweat box. I'm glad I made it there. I saw it at the beach, but got to see another part of Guatemala. But I could see going back to that beach, Pacific Beach area. Not necessarily that town, but there's other nice towns down the coast. If I'm just chilling and vlogging or something, you know, that'd be a good place to go. But I got other priorities now. I'm busy live streaming or go back to explore another part of the country. Not a good place to stream. Yeah, it's like expensive down there. It's too hot to stream. There wasn't much to see. That town was the biggest town on that whole Pacific coast. There's just like little beach villages after that. It's like I said, it might be a cool place to hang out and chill, but bring your girlfriend with you. But I'm a streamer, I gotta keep moving, keep busy doing things. And even at all that side, it was too hot to stream. It was like 104 degrees there today. Guys, there's a big roundabout across Motorbike. Maybe we'll get off here soon. They got a train in Guatemala City. Maybe we'll check out the train. I haven't rode the train yet. Taxi or Uber, or we chance it and walk. Just get off here. I guess these guys are getting. Gracias. Okay guys, we're in Guatemala City, the capital. 5, 6, 7 million people. I don't know how big it is. Oh, this guy was on the bus. Hola amigo.
Ya apareció.
¿Ah?
Ya apareció.
No voy a...
No se fue en Antigua.
No, Antigua. He was on the bus to. He was on the same bus from that town to Esquitla, that really hot bus. I told him I was going to go to Antigua, but I changed my mind. You guys want me to go to Hooters? So he was sitting next to me on the bus from Puerto San Jose to Esquitla. 20 people. He got on the bus a little later. I was live streaming. We were talking, and so he had that bag of potatoes or something he was carrying, so I recognized him. I was just walking. That was a coincidence. He's right behind me there. But I told him I was going to go to Antigua. I changed my mind. I was waiting for the bus. I decided just to come here to Guate. It's called Guate, capital city. There's two coincidences I have. I ran into people that guy from the bus the first day in Antigua, and I just ran into a guy there in the same bus because we didn't take the same bus. He wasn't on the bus to here. He was on a different bus. I didn't even know he was coming here. He got off on the to Esquitla. Looked like that was his final destination. Like a coincidence. We're in a completely different part of the country. Train station. Actually, this reminds me, I gotta go back to Claro and get some more data today. First Claro shop we see, we gotta get some more data. So I might run out tonight. This country has about 18 million people. Yeah, Florida has about 25 million. Florida's a big state. But Florida, 30 years ago, only had like 10 million. It's grown a lot. It's not be that big. Looks like a rough hood outside this complex here. This is a bus complex. Let me see where I'm at so I know for future reference. Hey guys, I might get an Uber because I don't know anything about Guatemala City, and this might be a rough neighborhood. I don't know where I'm at exactly. It looks real crowded here, man. It's Trans Metro this way. I see a sign for the metro system. I didn't know Guatemala City had a metro system, but it looks like they do. So let's go check it out. Maybe we'll ride that instead of taking an Uber. Ride the train. They need a train down to that port area, man. All they got is like a road, one road, and that's like the main port of the country. It was full of trucks, each direction, big traffic. Trains are a lot more. You have a road and a train. Maybe right here. But all the food is expensive in Guatemala. Taco Bell is like, American fast food is like the same price as local food. That's why it's popular here. The food is cheaper in Mexico. That's a big supermarket. Guys, is the internet not working? Are we back? Working okay. I thought somebody said it went out. I just did a reset. We have to find if we can get internet. See, they got these things. You can get a beefy nacho, pollo poblano, or chili queso for $2. You know, this is all part of the metro system. Hola, ¿qué tal? Buenos días.
Tú me dices que te tienes información. Aquí está prohibido grabar.
¿Cómo?
Está prohibido grabar, pero tenemos un TikTok.
YouTube.
YouTube.
En vivo. Sí. ¿Es no permiso aquí?
Vaya, pregúntame, me volveré a la cama, pero esta gente de acá.
Okay. No problem. Gracias. Security. You just ask me what's going on. Gotta go get my Claro. I was just asking what the camera was, what's going on. Yes. Tengo SIM de Claro y necesito recargar más giga.
¿Más gigas?
Sí. 15.
¿Cuánto?
15 gigas.
15 gigas,
Sí.
115.
Ok, sí. ¿Necesitas
¿Cómo te dices?
mi número?
Número.
Sí,
Si
ok.
quiera, pásame el celular. Que te lo voy a gritar en inglés, no voy a entender.
Ok.
contestar.
A veces puede suceder.
100. Gracias.
A partir de las 9.
¿Qué salió?
Oh, sí. Muy fácil. ¿Te tengo un texto? Sí, tengo.
Sí, ya me salió.
I guess I got 15 gigabytes. I don't think it didn't do anything, but it worked last time. I didn't think anything happened, so I guess they never gave me another 15 gigabytes. Hope they're not. I don't think they're doing that like every day or two. Otherwise, I run out of internet. Yeah, right before that, a big security guy. There's like 4 or 5 security guys in this area, big muscle dudes. The guy came up to me and was like, "What are you doing? You know, is this for TikTok?" He's like, "No, I'm live on YouTube." He's like, "It's cool." He's like, "Okay." So I said, "Is it permitted? Is it okay?" And he said, "Yeah, no problem. Just want to know what I was doing." They got a lot of security here in Guatemala. There's a lot of. I saw that especially down in Puerto San Jose. Security guys, you know, they were cool. I just don't want to push my luck. So they'll find something else. It's a big complex, man. It's like Dollar City. There's a metro here. Oh, there's a food court over here. Maybe we go to the food court. They go to the Hooters later. There's a Chinese place. Chinese. They got McDonald's, Little Caesars. Oh, there's a bigger Claro. Anything. They just took my money, but maybe they did. Because I thought that last time, and I definitely had the internet. There's a taco place. They do have, you can find tacos, but it's not a native food. It's like, just like they got Chinese food, they got Mexican food. I don't see much going on here. They got tacos de birria. Those are really good. See, it's a lot more expensive here though for tacos. Tacos is like $6. That's on the very high side of Mexico. So Guadalajara, that's where it started. And I hadn't been the last trip to Jalisco. But they got it, it's popular all over Mexico now, but I didn't have any, I had every other type of taco, but I didn't have any tacos birria. It's a special type of taco. The first time I had it was actually in New York. It's very good, but I paid like $30 for 3 tacos. It was New York City, last trip I did. Because that's what it cost. But they give you like a sauce, like an azu sauce to dip the taco, and it's really good. I wouldn't mind getting it at that place, but there was nobody there. You know? I didn't even see anybody in there cooking. Juice is called Consome, yeah. Prices are a little higher. Should I eat here or go somewhere else? You're gonna have to watch the replay. But some Hooters are not real friendly to live streamers. Last Hooters I went to was Colombia, and they were really cool there in Bogota. But here in I don't know how the reception I'm gonna receive, so in Bogota, they were up my camera and stuff, talking. I don't know what's gonna happen here. I'll try it out. Hey, Oscar. Can I have a tacos de burrito?
Sí, fresco de pollo, de res, al pastor, de chorizo.
De burrito? De burrito?
¿Perdón?
De burrito? De burrito. Algo con gas?
Coca-Cola.
Sprite.
Sprite. Para comer aquí, ¿verdad, Claudia? Sí. Serían 58, por favor.
Okay. They're probably Mexican themselves, What I might do after this is get a hotel. So we gotta get a hotel and then we'll go out tonight, do some stuff. Three tacos and a Sprite was about $7-8. 58 kids. Get on the train, I guess. I'm not going to be going to Hooters for the food though. Be here now. Go there later tonight. Go get a non-alcoholic beer, maybe. I'm going to go to Hooters, but it's later, Mike. Just relax. I stream for hours and hours and hours. I gotta get a hotel, get some food. I just got to Guatemala City. I just got here. Let me take a taxi right away to there, I'm nowhere near that place. Take some time. €6. Thank you, Bernardo. Thank you, man. Thank you, Bernardo. Cheers, man. Thank you, Bernardo. Thank you, Bernardo. Cheers, man. I don't know what time it is. Actually, I think I might have lost my watch. I think I might have left it in the hostel. Third Casio watch I lost. I lose that every time, the Casio watch. I don't like watches. That's my favorite watch, but even that doesn't work for me. Because you take it off when you sleep. I left it in the hostel bed or something. I don't lose anything on my travels anymore. I just lose those. That means I don't care about it that much. Those bother my wrist anyways. Look, I got like a scar from the watch. See, I got a scar from wearing the watch. Scars here. So, I just have to go without the time. 4 o'clock. I'm used to not using watches in time, you know. I wonder how much the hotels are going to cost, guys. How much the hotels are in Guatemala City. Guatemala City is cool. It's not like threatening or dangerous. We had to stay here for a few days. Maybe catch them Friday night here. Everything I've seen so far looks pretty good. Well, sometimes the Hooters are a disappointment, Rockstar. The best one I had was in Colombia, but in Bogota. But like, I went to a couple in Mexico. They were both like pretty bad. You know, like, there was like one waitress or 2 waitresses. Yeah, they were busy. There's nothing to see or nothing to do. But the one in Bogota had like 10 waitresses, and a few of them were pretty friendly. They didn't mind the camera and stuff. Bogota, Colombia. Give Billy a thumbs up. Wonder if we'll get a stream sniper in Guatemala, guys. Haven't had one yet, but usually we have one everywhere I go. At least one. I didn't have one in Surin and North. I did have a couple in Uban Ratchatani. So not everywhere I get a stream sniper. Going up. But this looks like good stuff here, guys. Real deal. So this is real good Mexican food right here. You can't get it in Guatemala. You have to go just to Mexico to get it. We got a Sprite. We got see, there's cheese, meat, shredded meat, onion, cilantro, lime. This is the consome sauce, and this is chili sauce. This is real deal stuff right here, guys. Really good. This is the best food in the world, Mexican food. Dip this in the sauce. It's hot. Gotta wait for it to cool off a little bit. Yeah, tacos burrito. It's really hot. Yeah, wait for it to cool down. Burn my hands. Good music in this food court. 80s music. Really good. Yeah, first time I had this type of taco. There's many different versions of tacos. So this is called, there's tacos pastor. This is tacos burrito. And first time I had it was actually in New York City. I didn't have it at all in Mexico. It's not like super common. Even in Mexico, it's not super common. It was damn good in New York, but it was very expensive. It was like 30 bucks. But you know, everything's expensive in New York, so I was sick of pizza and bagels. Give me some different foods when I was there streaming. I wanted to spend the money anyways because I wanted to try it out, you know, because I was missing Mexican food. I tried it out and I wasn't disappointed, even though it was expensive. It wasn't a taco truck they had, it was on the Lower East Side. They had like a store. They had their own shop. They had good reviews, you know, they had a good product, they just charged a lot of money for it. Which, you know, that's the way New York is. They were probably millionaires. Whoever Mexicans that ran that stand, that restaurant, so it was just a little hole in the wall place. They're probably millionaires in New York City. You know, when I was there were 10 other people that got something to go or eating there. There was about 8 seats, stools and stuff. Very little place. I was just there for 20 minutes. They're printing money there. Like the food doesn't cost that much. Maybe the rent's a lot, but. Like a beefy runoff soup. It's a dipping like. You're supposed to dip your tacos in it, but you can drink it too, you know? Stuff right here, guys, real good. I want to tell you guys a story about Mexican tacos, but I want to do it when I make sure we got good internet. The story when I was broke and flying to apartment. So maybe we'll do it at Hooters or something. Make sure we have good internet first. It's like a 10-minute long story. It was after the robbery, after the fight, the robbery. blocked afterwards. Might be enough in the background though, that's not a problem. Well, they keep changing songs like every minute. What I need to do is just keep talking to the song. I might stop it. Cheers, guys. Yeah, this might get the stream blocked, guys. Might have to start a new stream. Like, you can watch the stream as it's going, but afterwards you'll be able to watch it. It's only like 1 in 300 songs that does that. 500, so Michael Jackson, I think, is one. But really ever happens. Alright guys, food down the hatch. That was very delicious. First Mexican food I had in Guatemala. You don't get a copyright strike, it's just you won't be able to see the stream after it's finished. I don't think it was this song in particular that got me blocked. It was like Beat It or something. So maybe not this song is not as bad. Maybe it was the whole album. I don't know. It's a song from the same album. Guys, it's time for a coffee shop. Another part of town. No, just kidding. I might get a coffee, but later. I gotta probably get a hotel right now. There's a nice coffee shop. I'm trying to find this metro. Where's the metro station at? I see signs pointed to us back here. It says masks. Always on the lookout for like some cool clothes, something unique. You know, something you only find in Guatemala. You don't find anywhere else. They got work boots here, $2 each, $20 each. Okay, we gotta find the metro. Is it an elevated metro or a below ground metro? Looks like it might be elevated. Aquí por la metro? Or arriba por la metro? Oh, gracias. Where's this metro? This is a massive complex. Where's the train? $2,000. Not too bad. $1,000 that one. This one's $1,000. Not bad, man. You could live here in Guatemala, get a, you know, the thing about Latin America is the visa system is, it's not like Asia. They're real, they don't get, you can do whatever you want. Like they give you 6 months, 3 months, visa runs, overstay, nothing matters there. And they don't care at all about immigration in all these, most Latin American countries. I mean, maybe a couple exceptions, but as far as I know, they're all pretty lax about that. So, you know, you don't have to deal with the visas like Thailand and these other countries. Just you want to stay here, you can stay here. That's pretty much the bottom line, you know. And you get a motorbike, get a nice apartment or something. You'd be pretty. I don't know where this metro station is, man. Is it back here? It's just like a big complex. I see signs for the metro. I don't see the metro. This guy gave me wrong directions. Hola. ¿Dónde está la metro? The metro?
Aquí, derecho.
Okay, gracias. Derecho. Okay, I just learned a word there. Derecho and izquierda is left and right, but I didn't remember which one was which. Just, he said derecho, right. Derecho means right, izquierda to the left. I forgot that, yes. I was trying to tell the taxi right or left. I didn't know which one was which. I didn't know which one was which. So here to the right somewhere. Yeah, izquierda to the left, derecho to the right. I just forgot that. Here she is there, security guard. I still don't see it. Is it over here? Oh, it looks like it might be over here. Yo, Wander Nirvana chat, big ups, Wander. We're back in Guatemala City. I went to the beach yesterday, to the Pacific coast. I only stayed one night. It was really, really hot there. It was too hot to stream, so that's why I left. But the beach was nice. It was like black volcanic sand, big waves. The town was kind of sketchy. It was a port town called Puerto San Jose. That's where I spent the night. I didn't see one foreigner there. Derecho is here. Must be back here. So, yeah, we're gonna go to Hooters in Guatemala City. Here we gotta get a hotel. Maybe spend a night or two in Guatemala City and go somewhere else. it back here? Looks like Metro might be back here. Yo Mo, big ups. This might be it here. I know this is kind of a, this is parking. It looks like, yeah, it looks like it's over here, the train. I wonder how big the train line is. They got multiple lines or is it just one line? In fact, I see the train leaving right now, arriving. I might not even need a train because I'm going to like kind of east of here. This might be going north. I want to ride it anyways and check it out. So well, this is just a dead end, man. What the hell? How are you supposed to get to the train? Oh, you gotta walk this way. You gotta walk through the gates. So this is a plaza. It's called Centra Sur. I don't know if it's a mall or I thought it was connected to the train, but it's close to it. Just gotta walk a ways. You gotta walk through this thing. And you gotta walk out here. I still don't see. Let me ask this guy here, security guys. He's crazy. Hola, amigo. ¿Dónde está el metro?
¿Verdad?
¿El metro?
Transmetro.
El metro.
Bien, la entrada Transmetro tiene que ir a dar la vuelta. La entrada Transmetro.
Por ahí?
Pero tiene que ingresar aquí.
Oh, okay. Gracias. Okay, you have to go back. So it's not outside. You got to go back inside. Yeah, this is confusing as you know what. Because that was blocked off outside. There was no way to get in there. I don't know where it's at, man. Municipalidad de Villanueva. Somos gente de trabajo. We are the workers. This is okay, it says up here straight. So hopefully we can find it. Sometimes my strategy is to follow like the lines of people. You know, the metro, there's like lines of people going there. But I haven't, everybody's going in all different directions. I haven't seen any lines to the metro, you know. But that's often what I do when I don't know the directions. I just follow the people. Looks like it might be up here to the right. Right by Banco Continental. Really, that one guy. Big ups, man. Thank you, that one guy. Thank you for the $5. Cheers. Thank you, man. Thank you, that one guy. Cheers, man. That one guy. That one guy. Cheers, man. Okay, it must be to here. Yeah, here it is. Okay, I found it. I don't know how I missed it. It's the metro. Thank you, that one guy. Got a lot of super chats from a lot of people. The guys been going in. Everybody, man. Thank you, guys. Captain K sent me a lot of super chats. Well, I had to delete one of his super chats. I don't have a ticket. I just go in without a ticket. ¿Es gratis? Oh. Solo por hoy. Huh?
Se fue el sistema, no hay sistema, está gratis, dale.
Oh, todo, cada día gratis o solo?
Solo hoy, solo hoy.
Okay, gracias. Said, today it's free to ride the metro because the ticket machine's not working or something. The system. Every day is free? No, only today. Long line though. Oh, gratis? Buenas tardes. Yeah, it's free today. Gratis means free. That's a good word to know. It's a long line though. Which way am I going? I just follow the people, I guess. Plaza Barrios. Oh, it's like a bus system. It's not a train, it's a bus. Light rail bus. You might have to wait for the next bus. Probably come all the time. Like there's more buses coming. Look, so it's like a big bus system. More buses coming after that. Okay, so where's this going? Where am I at here? Plaza Barrios. I think I'm at the end of the line. We're like west of the airport, southwest of the airport. Okay, here comes the next bus. Our bus, guys. I've seen a lot already. We're covering some ground.
usted también va, pero no me dijo, vos hay auxiliar después de auxiliar. Pues yo me quedé pensativo, porque como era auxiliar,
What, he's wearing masks in
y
the
después
country?
de eso, hace que
Those days are over, man.
y me mandaron una base a mí, y no me la tenía que etiquetar a mí, solo a la mujer, solo a la mujer, y me etiquetaron a mí, y ahí iba viendo que había una persona que estaba todavía trabajando, pero estaba de descanso, no sé qué accidente había tenido, y era auxiliar administrativa. Y a ver me dijo, Carlos, disculpen, él me había hablado, no sé por qué sentía eso hoy. Y con toda la auditoría, saber qué. Por lo menos, no de la publicación. Aquí sí estaba funcionando, pero ya saben cómo. No de la pena, tal vez ya que no era la atención, no podría mejor. Gracias.
Interesting looking neighborhoods turn left. Might maybe explore some of these neighborhoods. Walk around.
Y como el viernes me tengo que ir acá en
Ese otro día descontado.
ya. Eso lo desplegamos por el disco.
Debería de meter en realidad todo esto. Bastantes están.
Era la
De ahí mandamos a la calle, ¿no? Que ella le dio una guía, es como que se me estaba olvidando.
Mark, this is just a ride. It's a bus in the city. We're in the capital city, Guatemala City. It's just a ride to another part of the city, like any metro system.
Ay, es que no tenía internet, si no estoy mal.
Cuando a uno le llaman, no le llaman por internet.
Ajá. Yo la verdad me quedo tan notado, no tengo nada.
Bueno, no le digo nada. A ver, siempre calentando la casa, no conmigo así para acá.
¿Qué?
2-3 días te van a querer y después ya no.
We're kind of on the outskirts of town, so that's where
Aquí nadie te está echando
the
de
camioneta dropping off. Now we need to get more to where the
Realmente te
hotels
tienes que
are.
alejar ya del aire.
Camionetas and chicken wings. One of these things right here. Bye.
Allá 2-3 días te van a querer, le dije, oye, ya no, mira, la familia es libre, güey. Ahorita te das cuenta que tienes tu familia, tienes
This
tu
is
familia.
another bus.
Sí, por mí. Como estaba yo, no tiene razón acá, te tira, ¿no?
Ah, que dejaba de salir para que no lo quieran hacer.
Están huevados por la
¿Qué?
niña que
Got a
mataron.
good view.
Por la niña que mataron. El Diego se tiene que ir todos porque va a haber tapeo en su casa. Y a los cobradores, ahí viene su tanque.
Vale. Ok, la mando a ver si digo.
Y echan la culpa a los de Manantía, que son prestamistas, pero es del hermano de Billy. Pero dicen que conocieron al hombre, dicen que ahora que son
Vamos, que este no va a ver ahí de
lo mismo. Como digo, no vive ahí, pero en hablar se va a tener que ir. Dice que agarró al... ¿Cómo se llama el doctor? La cosa que uno es...
Right in front of us.
Ah, es que está bien eso.
Le digo,
I wish I don't worry about that stuff, man. You travel. Don't worry about that. You need a snowflake. Right there.
Sí, cuando yo vi acá, que también ya que vamos, me dicen, yo creo que ya se quiere salir de ahí, dice que es muy peligroso. De que me están castigando también.
Yeah, don't worry about
Pero
anything
más
right
que
now.
todo al hijo también lo disfrutaron.
Let your immune system do the work.
Porque como fue esto, fue esto, también todo es vinculado. dijeron a dejarle dinero, ya no estaba porque yo tuve que pagar papelería por los quetzales. Me fui a la casa para el dinero. Y cuando llegué con mi sala, es que vino una doña a dejarle 100 quetzales, pero ya se lo había llevado, se quedó llorando. Y cuando salimos a Miguel, ver a Miguel, yo me le quedé viendo, salieron, no salió él, se quedó parado. ¿Qué pasó, chavo? Le volvieron por usted, voy a esperar que amanezca para irme. Me le quedé besando, se me quedó viendo. Que lo van a traer, le dije, que amanezca, me voy a ir, como es así como silencio, como Plaza Espana, pero es como de la Plaza Espana de su abuela. Los policías se esconden, les pegan y si los llegan a matar, después los tiran a una pared que tiene como una cosa. Vamos, le dije, lo voy a pasar tirando mi adelante pantalón y se va para su casa. No me lo permitieron, me dejan en casa. Por no tener un corazón, talátala, porque Dios se encarga de las cosas. Pasando por el puente, aquí se queda. Si me van a dejar abajo del puente, de donde pasa el agua acá. Hay una polilla, San Pedro, o sea, lo puede dejar el toque. Mañana voy a ver mis papeles y voy a traer mis cosas porque yo tengo orden de alojamiento, porque allá está con la todo. Y su mujer me dio, no pienso, los tiene mi suegro, pero yo tengo orden de alojamiento con ella. Ay, mira, como está la salsa y tiene audiencia, ¿ves? Ah, sí, bueno, lo que pasa es, me dijo que yo me estaba tomando ¿y qué pasó? Ella llegó a pelear una tienda conmigo y yo le eché una cerveza y ella se fue a ponerme el dulce. Y que si la policía la llevaba y me dijeron que me fuera con ellos para la casa, que tenía que ser mi y yo me fui y dije, ¿será que me van a llevar a donde se me fue a la casa? El chacha, ustedes tienen orden de captura de todos estamos en el lugar. Ella me entregó a mí, se entregó. Nada, y que se quede.
Ella lo vendió a él y ahí se lo vendió.
Ahí sí me dijo que se quedó encerrado. El 6 tal vez se sacó porque no me dijo que ahí se acuerda de la playa que para siquiera que algo pero el río que yo sé que está la Mónica, ¿sabes? La Mónica quedó todavía con
Superbike is making up the dick stuff.
solo Lady y el niño, ahora la Mónica no. Ángela licenciada.
See, this is a dedicated bus lane, that's the difference. This lane's only for buses. So they don't get stuck in traffic. It's not as good as railroad, but it's pretty good.
¿O es la misma?
Conmigo no habla, no sé ni cómo va a alcanzar. Si tiene dinero, es que vaya a traer, porque que parte del dinero para yo no, es que voy a hablar con usted. Si usted está hablando para el chico,
This bus is getting crowded. Bus is already full.
ay, pero
¿Se espera?
eso es la culpa de esa gente.
Get off the next stop.
Porque se encuentra con esa panzona de los licenciados, porque estaban entre llamadas con el amigo y por eso no había todo. Dice el mismo, así es igual que quiere. Ahorita van hablando que
¿Entienden eso?
Aquí salgamos y se partió conmigo el frente de la casa. Aquí está mi disculpa, pero yo no me la maté de todo. Lo que pasa es que antes de las 2 con toda la esto no es un problema porque no quieres trabajar. Oiga lo que dijo mi tía, que va a hacer el proceso de estudiantes que no sale de parar.
Maybe the next stop's going to be a busy stop.
Otro plan no lo vuelvo a hacer porque mi hijo tiene los pantalones ya que yo chingadera de comer lo que hacen aquí que la policía que la misma se va a ella no habla ella le va a decir cosas que la pero fíjate lo que va a meter mi pensamiento y por qué se le y las vueltas que le da me iba a la y es que a todos tapados pero ya que es la verga conmigo que se lo vamos a regalar porque me gustaron sus juegos con su familia de sus juegos decirle de todo el mundo porque como luego va a ver
Yeah, Mike, you can buy a motorcycle for about $1,000 new one. You see a lot of motorcycle stores here.
¿La gana con él?
You see people driving them all over. So that guy was in the bus
y él
lane.
hablando y él como que ni contando
That's
pero él
supposed to do
haciendo las cosas y que no sé qué que no sé cuánto que no sé qué que no sé cuánto este coño mil no me se enoja y yo como la gana me pasé quedando a la casa porque el carro como fuimos a San Pedro se pasó por el abajo déjenme aquí que tengo que sacar el dinero porque no me estaba inyectando ni nada
I don't know where everybody's going. There's about 500 people on this bus. Nobody's getting off the.
Mándeme un hombre de confianza de la cosa de ustedes y yo voy a llevar el dinero. Ya está mi mamá, ya le entiendo. Ahora que ustedes ahí, vamos a ir a.
Chávez a la vida.
Es que me lo puedes quitar. ¿Quién te va a quitar esa cosa? Eso que
It's a tight squeeze, man. You gotta fight your way out of there. So like this is. I looked on the maps. This looks like a pretty good spot to get off. Get off this side or that side. Let me look at my maps. We gotta go upstairs anyways. It's not too bad here. It's like 80 degrees, 70, 78 or something. So I'm still not near where I want to stay with hotels. I gotta take Uber or something, or a street taxi. Not sure which side of the street to go on. This one's going south, but I think I gotta go to the other side of the street. I think I'm going east or north. go to the neighborhood and get a hotel. Maybe we'll go to Hooters later, or probably. Promised everybody. We're just hanging out, checking out Guatemala City though, basically. It's all happening tonight, this evening. Now we probably gotta get a taxi and figure out how to get to one of the neighborhoods that has a lot of hotels. I don't even know the name of the neighborhood. I'm gonna figure this out. Until then, I'm not sure yet. Big Vapo Rub. A lot of Big Vapo Rub advertisements. There we catch a bus or a taxi over there. It's about to catch a taxi. There's a taxi going by. That's police transit too. I don't know what that was. Okay, we need to find a taxi. See a taxi over there waiting. Or we get an Uber. Or just get a street taxi. I don't even know where I'm going. I gotta look up my maps. Figure out where to go. Yeah, the Wrong Route vlogs, those in Colombia, they like in Medellin, they got streetwalkers that hang outside these buildings. It's in the downtown. It's in a sketchy part of town. I saw it when I was driving through there when I was in Medellin. And they know guys are out there filming them. They don't really like it, so they were like, YouTubers are getting attacked and stuff in those streets. They're hanging like all out in the streets and stuff. If I see that myself, I'll turn around. I will go down a different street. A lot of those videos are getting millions of views. You gotta find a taxi. The wrong route. Like one guy started that, like he said wrong route in his video. And everybody started doing it. Everybody started making these wrong route videos. It's like a YouTube meme. Other countries too. Okay, we need a taxi. We need to find a taxi here. They're doing those in America too. They find wherever the streetwalkers hang out. There's a taxi up here. See here. voy por Plaza Espana.
Plaza España.
Sí.
Ok.
¿Cuánto?
¿Por 30?
30?
Sí.
Ok, sí. Gracias. $4.
$30.
30 quetzal.
Una vez una señora me dijo, usted es muy serio pero muy alegre, sí.
Ah.
Trompudito me fabricaron, le digo yo, pero corazón alegre. Where are you from?
United States.
United States. Entonces sí, dólares.
Estaba viajando aquí en Guatemala 4 días, en Antigua y Esquila y Puerto de San José. Ahora llegué de Puerto San José.
Y en la Antigua no, en la Antigua sí es caro, en dólares, en la Antigua.
You sound quetzal también. We put pagar dólares.
Atitlán.
¿Ah?
Atitlán, lago Atitlán.
No todavía.
Todavía no.
Sí, voy ahí más tarde. Maybe 2 días.
Sí, Atitlán es dólares. Ahí casi todos hablan inglés.
Sí, mi español es peor.
$10.
Oh.
$5. $10.
No.
$5.
Sí, no me gusta pagar en dólares. Solo quetzal.
Aquí están solo $10. Y cuando uno a los chapines también, uno llega y ya.
También tú.
$10. Aquí solo de chapines.
Ellos cargan gente de Guatemala dólares. También ahí.
Y como hay muchos turistas de todo el mundo,
Sí.
entonces hablan bastante idioma, hablan inglés, francés, alemán.
Hablan inglés y cargan dólares.
Francés, alemán. Los niños 7, 8 años ya pueden hablar muy bien.
Antigua tiene muchos turistas.
Sí,
Y también quiero ir a Gela.
sí.
Gela, Lake Atitlán. He was saying you gotta visit Lake Atitlán. They charge in everything they charge in dollars there, even to the Guatemalans. Speaking English and charging dollars because there's so many tourists there all over the world.
¿Ya había venido alguna vez a Guatemala o es la primera vez?
Mi primera vez. Pero yo viajar mucho a otros países. México 4 veces y Colombia 2 veces. Es mi primera vez en Centroamérica.
La primera vez en Centroamérica.
Y todo Centroamérica.
Muy bonito.
Me gusta Guatemala.
Sí, Centroamérica. Y más la gente mucho lero.
Aquí en Guatemala.
Muy soplatica, sí. Muy buena gente la gente. Muy
Sí,
cortés, muy amable.
creo que sí. Es diferente Guatemala, México. No es
Sí, México
lo mismo.
muy...
La cultura un poco
México
diferente.
muy cabrón.
Muy cabrón, yeah. He said Mexico is muy cabrón.
México muy cabrón. No, Guatemala hay mucha...
Muy amable.
muy amable la gente. Y muy bonito Guatemala, muy bonito.
Sí, es un muy buen país. Hay mucho...
el clima muy rico.
la gente...
Época de lluvia. Hoy es época de lluvia, pero no ha caído lluvia muy recia.
El clima es perfecto
Sí,
aquí.
ahorita muy rico el clima, muy rico.
Perfecto. Hoy, mañana, estaba
Sí.
en Puerto San José, mucho calor. Hace mucho calor.
Puerto San José mucho calor. Sí. Mucho calor. Ahora
Pero
acá,
las montañas no.
acá en el centro es así templado.
Yeah,
Y occidente, tierra fría. Occidente frío.
muy buen clima.
Y ahora ya no se pierde, el turista ya no se pierde, porque ya hay Waze, ya no se pierde.
¿Qué
O
es
sea
eso?
que el turista
Sí.
ya no se pierde, porque solo pone Waze y ya llega fácil,
Sí.
¿sí? Ya llega fácil, no se pierde. Antes no había mucha tecnología, acá en Guatemala no había mucha tecnología. Más o menos unos 10 años ya se usó mucho el teléfono tecnológico.
Sí,
10 años.
es fácil por viajar.
10 años. Y entonces costaba un poco porque no había ubicación, no se ubicaba el turista. Ahora sí, ahora fácil,
Los números de turistas suben.
Sí,
ahora
correcto, sí, fácil.
He said
Ahora mucha tecnología.
10 years ago, because there wasn't a lot of technology, no tourists came here. But now, because it's so easy with the phone to travel, there's more and more tourists coming here now. Y también los turistas no saben nada de Guatemala, pero ver en YouTube and ver que hermosa los países
Sí.
y quieren ir aquí.
Sí, aquí les gusta.
Es advertencia
Sí,
por
les
el
gusta,
país.
les gusta, sí. Y no es tan peligroso.
Sí.
No es tan peligroso.
Sí, muchas personas creen es muy peligroso.
No es peligroso. Es peligroso porque matan muchas personas porque la misma persona está involucrada en algún problema.
Sí, en los grupos.
Grupos de mara.
Conocenlos.
Pero camina, no solo guarda bien sus...
He's saying it's not dangerous here. There's no crime. There's a lot of murders because there are people that know each other, like crime gangs and stuff. They kill each other. But it's not dangerous to walk around and...
Y en lugares turísticos hay mucha seguridad de policía turístico.
sí.
En la Antigua hay policía de turismo. Tikal también, Tikal muy bonito. Tikal no ha ido usted, Tikal.
Los turistas creen que Guate es muy peligroso.
No, más peligroso en los Estados Unidos, allá mucha bomba atómica, mucho...
Yeah, he's saying it's more dangerous in the United States.
No es peligroso porque toda la gente se asusta allá porque están los latinos en Estados Unidos, se asustan porque en cualquier momento los agarran y los deportan. En
Sí.
cambio aquí no, aquí es libre, aquí es muy bueno, aquí no hay problema.
Muy bueno.
Sí, aquí no hay problema. En los Estados Unidos es más peligroso porque mucha bomba atómica. Aquí no hay armas nucleares. Aquí no hay armas nucleares. Aquí no hay.
There's no guns here like in America.
Es peligro, pero área roja. Es peligro de área roja, pero entre maras, entre pandillas.
Sí.
Es peligroso. Pero hay tranquilidad.
Y también cuando viajar yo uso los camionetas y los turistas creen que eso es muy peligroso.
Sí, en algunos buses sí.
Sí.
Algunos buses sí hay que tener mucha precaución. Algunos buses sí, mejor pagar un
Hay robaron.
sí, un Airbus o un taxi o un carro particular.
He's saying the buses can be
Renta
dangerous.
Renta autos. Renta autos.
Oh yeah?
Renta autos.
Yeah, I told him, he said the city's not dangerous, but I told him I ride the buses and a lot of the tourists believe the buses are dangerous. He said, yeah, they can be a little dangerous. So there's some truth to that, you know, there's can be dangerous on the buses. But he said the city is good. My impression is it looks all good to me, you know. There's nowhere really in Guatemala that's real dangerous right now. It's good country. Okay, sí.
Aquí.
Aquí también.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. ¿Cómo
Nice
se,
to meet you.
¿cómo se llama?
Ha sido un gusto. My name is Mr. Thomas.
Mr. Thomas.
And you?
My name is Billy.
¿Cómo?
Billy.
Yuri.
Billy.
Yuri.
Yeah. Sí. 20. Okay.
Sí.
And una
Dinero
propina.
fácil.
Propina.
Ok, gracias.
Okay, gracias.
Thank you very much. Quetzal fácil. 20, 5, 10, 50, 100.
Sí.
Fácil. No problem. Ok.
Tenga una buena noche. Goodbye.
Bye. Que la disfrute.
All right, guys, we're in Plaza Espana now. A lot of traffic all over this city. That was 30 pesos, and I gave him a 5 peso tip, or quetzal. It was like $4, and I gave him 5. He made a joke. It was like, is it $30? I thought 30 quetzal. He made a joke, but he said I was very. Oh, sorry. He was joking around. He thought I was very serious, but I wasn't serious. I was just. Sometimes I don't understand everything they're saying. But yeah, these taxi drivers are worth it because you get a Spanish lesson every time you go in one. Last Guatemalan city taxi driver, we had a long conversation too. So you get a little Spanish session, free Spanish session in addition to the taxi ride. And like, it's not even about like learning Spanish. You learn about the country. He's telling me things like the first taxi driver told me a lot of things. You know, he was saying Guatemala City is not dangerous. He was saying it's more dangerous in the United States. Everybody's got guns. Actually, where everybody has, a lot of people don't understand where everybody has guns. Like in my state, Ohio, it's actually pretty safe. You know, United States isn't that dangerous, but it does have the perception of being dangerous, especially with the school shootings. That stuff makes international headlines, so people think the United States is extremely dangerous, but it's really not. It's probably Guatemala and the United States are probably about the same. So guys, this is a neighborhood, it's called Plaza Espana. Now, there's some hotels around here and some nightlife, but I don't know, you know, where I'm at or anything. The Hooters is a little further away. So I was gonna maybe find a hotel in this neighborhood. Maybe I gotta go online and find one. There's a Chinese buffet, a lot of Chinese restaurants. Every Latin American country's got a lot of Chinese restaurants. It's very popular food. Colombia had it, Dominican Republic had it. This is a buffet. There's no one there in the moment though. So there you guys have it. The Guatemala City is not a dangerous city. Everybody thinks it's real bad here. I mean, the tourists think it's bad, you know, people that don't know the country. But people think Mexico's dangerous too. You know, it's not, Mexico's not dangerous. But sometimes, you know, a local will say, oh, it's very dangerous, you know, because like, just like in America, like you have somebody, let's say that lives like in Philadelphia or Cleveland or wherever. So you can't go, you know, downtown or inner city, it's too dangerous down there, you know. But you go down there, it's just fine. So sometimes the local can be a little bit paranoid themselves. You don't always, but if the local is saying it's pretty safe, like he just did, that probably is, you know. Because a lot of times they'll say it's not safe. If there's a little bit of crime going on, they'll say it's not. You know, 'cause they watch the news and there's all these headlines, this happens, that happens. He was saying, you know, the crime, like the big crimes and the murders, that's all like gangs and stuff, you know, fighting each other and stuff. It's not directed towards everyday people. I don't know, I gotta get a hotel, guys. So I gotta go online and find a nearby hotel that's affordable. I see a Holiday Inn, but that's not gonna be affordable. All the hotels around here are like $100, $150 a night, American prices. Thomas Matthews says, my brother traveled the world, went to a lot of dodgy places. The only place he got robbed was in New Zealand. Yeah, that sounds about right. So, you're not necessarily... People all get scared and paranoid at other countries. It's natural to be a little bit uncomfortable because you're unfamiliar. You know, it's different. There's culture shock. You're unfamiliar. Sometimes it looks real sketchy or poor or dodgy, but you know, it's normal to have your guard up. But a lot of times, yeah, you're no more danger than you are in your home country. You know? All the hotels around here are like $150 a night. There is one hostel here though that's $20 a night. I have to stay in the hostel. Yeah, look at my power bank here. Still got that coconut. We need to find a hot hotel, man. That's first order of business when we go out and do stuff. Because I want to get rid of this backpack too. This area, this must be like a business district or government, something. Like everything over there is like $100, $150, even not even 100. It's like 100. It's like 1,000 quetzal, $150 a night. So I did see 2 hostels in that area. They're like $20 a night. I could just go to Hooters and then leave Guatemala City tonight, go back to Antigua or something. I know hotels in Antigua that are $25 a night now. Maybe downtown I could go stay in a hotel. What do you guys think I should do? Maybe we just walk to Hooters, get a cafe along the way, a coffee, and then we'll go to Hooters. Then we just leave, go back to Antigua tonight. So I'm gonna walk to Hooters. It's a long walk. We'll get to see stuff along the way. I'll get a coffee along the way, and then we'll just basically go back to Antigua the same way we went before. Oh, it's a 13-minute walk from Plaza Espana. That's not too bad, I guess. Maybe we'll see a cheap hotel along the way somewhere. Alright guys, let's cross the street here. I guess. I kind of wanted to freshen up and get rid of the backpack though before I went to Hooters. I don't know if I can do that. Pieces in this city, guys. Actually, there's been a lot in Guatemala, a lot in Antigua, and well, actually all three places. There's some real exotic ones down on the Pacific coast. Here you got some real beauties here. Sure. Another Chinese restaurant. Yeah, another thing he said, the guy, the Guatemalan people are very friendly. Muy amable. Like they joke around and stuff. That's been my impression too. He said the Mexican people, I said the Mexican in Guatemala is very different. Like culture, like they're different culture. And he said, yeah. He said in Mexico they're cabron. I'm not sure what cabron means, but it means like macho or something, or we know what cabron means. But actually, people like in Oaxaca and Chiapas are probably very similar to Guatemala. Maybe up in the north where they have the cowboy hats and stuff, they're a little bit more cabrones. Is that what that means? Maybe they don't like each other. Every country that shares a border, they always put the other side down, you know? Like every country. But people of Oaxaca are very, I thought people were pretty nice all over Mexico, you know, but I found as far as like the culture of Oaxaca was very similar to Guatemala. Just because they're both part of Mesoamerica. Mexico's a big country, man. There are 130 million people. Guatemala is like 18 million. Guatemala is the biggest country in Central America, but it's dwarfed by Mexico. It's a massive country, Mexico. It's 750,000 square miles, 3 times the size of Texas land area. 4 or 5 times the population of Texas. 3 times the land area, 4 or 5 times the population of Texas. That's how big Mexico is. Me encanta, big tasty. Me encanta means I love it. It's like, it means you really like something a lot. Really like the big tasty from McDonald's. There's a lot of these big, expensive hotels where the diplomats stay and stuff, and business people. That's what it's like a lot in this area. That's why all the hotels are like 150 a night. Oh, there's a hostel near the Hooters. I don't really want to stay in a hostel. If I'm going to pay 20, 30 bucks for a hostel, I'd rather go to just Antigua. But up north is like Centro, the historic center, downtown. That's far up north. I could go there. There's probably cheap hotels up there, but it could be a little sketchy up there too. But maybe I'll go up there for the hell of it tonight. Either go up there or go to Antigua. But right now you want to go up there, there's too much traffic, rush hour. So we'll just walk to Hooters and then maybe see, you know, maybe get a coffee too. In fact, I might get a coffee before I go to Hooters. It'll be a long night ahead of us, guys. We gotta get back to Antigua and everything, so. Or we gotta go downtown. Guys, I've already streamed 8 hours today, man, because I had 2 streams earlier. I traveled all the way from the coast. But I actually feel really good today. Maybe it was that breakfast I had with the bananas, and so I might go a long time today streaming. Maybe 15 hours or something. We got plenty of time to go to Hooters, no worries. To Electronico in the car. You say guard R to Electronico, it means guard your electronics. From the car. Looks all right to me, not too worried about it, but you never know, I could get robbed. Hey, it's more than a 13-minute walk. It's gonna be a long walk. Salvador, Brazil. Yeah, Salvador is real, it's like a beautiful place. It's a lot of culture, but real sketchy, real dangerous, especially if you're a tourist too. Yeah, I kind of want to travel through the north of Brazil someday, but you know, I saw that sketchy side of Brazil in Rio. That's where it starts. It goes all the way north. But some parts like Fortaleza, I mean, not every city's bad, because a lot of people do go to Fortaleza. That's way up north. But I think Salvador has got one of the worst reputations. Some of those cities like north of Rio.
Hey, are you streaming right now?
Yeah, I'm streaming.
Oh,
Yeah, what's up?
Where are you streaming?
YouTube.
Oh, YouTube.
Yeah, man.
What's your name?
Billy Blue.
What?
Billy Blue on YouTube.
Really good?
Yeah.
I will look for it.
Oh, thanks. I've been traveling around Guatemala just for last 4 days. So
yeah.
how you guys?
We saw you at the gas station, and I told him that we wanted to be in the vlog.
Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah. It's live stream, not a vlog.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys. What's your name?
Luis.
Luis.
Joaquin.
Joaquin. Oh, you guys speak great English.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. Cheers, guys. Have a good
Take
one.
a picture?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Thank you.
Hey, cheers,
Hi.
guys.
Nice to meet you. Have a nice day.
Yeah, I got some young Guatemalan fans, stream snipers. Their English was really good. Joaquin and who was the other guy's name? Luis, that's right. Luis and Joaquin. Big ups to Luis and Joaquin. You guys are watching. Luis and Joaquin. Hey guys, we gotta go get a coffee here. Let's see here. That's the Roosevelt. That's Roosevelt. I think this is this avenue. That's how I got to Antigua. So Roosevelt is how you get to Antigua. I remember that last time. We got the rush hour traffic. Here you got a ATM. motorbike for 1,000. Yeah, I think we gotta go this way. Guys, looks like a big mall over there. Let's go to that mall, man. That looks like a really nice mall. Go across over there. I want to check out some of the malls in Guatemala City. Anyways, I saw one of them first day I was there, but I want to see some more. I want to get a coffee too, so we can do all of that here. Maybe we just take a taxi to Hooters later. City, another dollar city. Seen a lot of those. This is the Plaza Espana. So this was near where I was the other day. Plaza Espana. I just need a coffee and sugar to pick myself up. You know, I had like 4 coffees in Puerto San Jose, but it's been a long day. I'm not really tired, but I just need more coffee and sugar. Oh, we're only 100 meters from the Hooters? Really? The only reason I know that place exists was because I drove by with that taxi. So if we're that close to it, we'll just go right after that mall. I'd probably be fine without a coffee if I just need to sit down for a little bit. That's all. Sit down, maybe have like a water or something. But I think I'd be fine without the coffee, you know. I'm gonna get one anyways. I like this kind of style camera because there's always stuff going on behind you. So you look, you know, it's like, I don't even see what's going on behind you. You guys see it, you know, the selfie mode. So. Okay, here's a big mall. See what's going on here. Look at that traffic, man. It's crazy traffic. Guate. Oh, maybe there's multiple Hooters in this city then. There's multiple ones. Maybe we'll go to 2 of them tonight. I don't think I was here in this area. I I mean, American chains are very popular in Guatemala, so maybe there are like a bunch of Hooters in the city. We'll go to a couple of them. There's the mall, another mall. They got a lot of malls in the city. I like Guatemala, guys. It's a cool country. I mean, it's got like a modern side to it. It's got an older side. It's got culture and unique things about it. It's a little bit busy, chaotic, vibrant. I mean, it's prosperous, more prosperous than I thought it would have been. Doing very good here. The only thing I like about it is a little bit expensive. I guess that goes with prosperity. Some sort of mall here. I was like, I don't know what that is. There's nothing in there. Maybe it is a mall, or it's under construction. Yeah, you got a little bit of everything in Guatemala. Okay, copy paste. Copy paste with a channel membership. Thank you. Yours. Hola. ¿Está? Oh, no se puede. Okay, gracias. Okay. First time I got knocked back. Can't film here. Inside the mall here. Security guy. First time I got knocked back in Guatemala. Big ups, copy paste membership. Thank you. Oh, Jay Smith with the $10. Thank you. So we need to find a coffee. Thank you, Jay Smith. Thank you, Redondo. Oh, thank you, guys. I gotta check my maps. Thank you, guys. Oh, I want to go to another place I want to go to is Ciudad Cayela. That's supposed to be really beautiful. But I don't want to go now because it's a rush hour. So, thank you, Jay Smith. Thank you, Redondo. Cheers, guys. Copy paste membership. Yeah, Guatemala is a country on the move, guys. It's a real up and coming country, I think. Doing really good. I didn't really want to go in the mall much anyways. I mostly just want to get a coffee. That's all I care about. Let's look at our maps here. Oh, it's right next to the mall? I want a coffee first. I just checked my maps. Yeah, there's multiple Hooters in this city, and there's one like right around here. So we'll maybe go there after my coffee. Maybe we'll go to 2 tonight. The one that I drove by the other day, that was a different Hooters. So this one is like back there by the mall. We gotta get a coffee first. It's gonna be a long night ahead of us. This might be a cheap hotel. See how much this hotel costs. Doesn't look like people. That kind of a bad location next to Costco. It's a real busy room. Let's inquire, see how much it costs. Hola, buenas tardes. ¿Tienes habitation y los precios?
¿Para cuántas personas?
Por unas personas.
Son 350 quetzales o $50 por una noche.
$50,
Sí.
350. Ok, voy a pensarlo, gracias. It's about $50 a night. A little bit less than 50 if you pay in quetzales. But hey, we got another super chat. Mind blown watcher, thank you. Thank you, man. Jay Smith, thank you guys. Mind blown watcher, thank you very much. Yeah, I think there's a coffee shop around here somewhere according to my maps. So that was like a budget hotel. It was right next to a busy highway. It was like $50 a night. So that's probably the best you're gonna do in this neighborhood. Guatemala is a lot more expensive than Mexico. I was finding hotels for $15, $20 a night in Mexico, all over the place. It's not a lot more expensive. $15 to $25 a night in Mexico. Yeah, $50 is a lot for me. That's like I could walk. You know, there's still hotels in America that cost that much. Same price as America. Like that hotel last night was $40 a night. That wasn't a nice hotel either. It was kind of that was worse than the fan rooms in Thailand. It was okay, it got the job done, but it wasn't a very nice hotel. No windows. Where's the coffee shop at, guys? Maybe there's another mall right there. Maybe they got one there. Okay, looks like there's a couple coffee shops in that mall right there, but hopefully they don't reject us. Want a really nice hotel in this neighborhood, you're probably gonna have to pay $80 to $100 a night at best. That's just too much for me, man. I'm probably gonna go to Antigua later. Or maybe I'll go downtown and get a hotel. Yeah, I gotta check Agoda. Hey, how's it going? There's another cool bus. Go big ups, guys. Thanks for all the super chats. Jay Smith in the house. Mind blowing watcher. Gotta get the word out on IP2. All those streamers start coming down here to Latin America. They started going to Asia. They're all scared to go to Latin America. I've been coming here for 4 or 5 years. No issues. Mexico, Colombia here. Watch, they'll all start coming. Probably in next year or so. You can see tons of IP2 and kick streamers here in Latin America. Most of those guys don't know who I am or follow me, but somehow it's like a ripple effect, butterfly effect. The word gets out. I'm the one that started the Asian streaming, you know. Now they're all over in Pattaya and all over there, so. Me and Chuck started that. Bar Finds and Stuff Traveler and PSC, we were the first ones. None of those guys were around back then, streaming. They didn't even exist. But somehow all those guys heard about Pattaya, even though, you know, they don't know who I am. The word got out. They're all over in Pattaya, you know, all the kick streamers. They'll all be coming here soon enough. Once they realize there's nothing to fear. Okay, I hope they let me in this mall. I really need some coffee. We gotta go low profile with this mall. Hope they don't knock us back. Because this mall knocks me back, I'm gonna have to walk. Have to walk to the. Find a coffee shop here. Once I find a coffee shop, I can go not go low profile. There's a big security guy right there on top of the thing there. And they got a camera shop. Mostly a grocery store. Here's a cafe right here. Buenas tardes. Sí, café. Okay. Take Americano, regular, and one of these.
Nuez o pepitoria.
¿Cómo?
Pepitoria y nuez.
Oh. Yeah, okay. ¿Qué es eso y eso?
Nuez,
Nuez y...
pepitoria.
Oh, okay. Okay, this one.
Okay.
Another good thing about Guatemala for streamers is they have charging stations everywhere. It's one of the best countries I've seen for that. Video for Gaga. We got some free soda water.
45, 50 y 50, 100.
Así es.
¿Listo?
I think this sort of dessert is like a Guatemalan specialty. So I had that in Antigua too. It's really good. And then got a big coffee here. Really good. I'm gonna plug in my power bank and my charger with my phone, I think. I don't really need to, but maybe do it anyways. Some good coffee right there. That's gonna keep me going for a long time tonight. Yeah, Chris Travels has done a lot of travel in Latin America. He's Colombian, but I think Sam Pepper did a bit too. But Sam Pepper was, I think, mostly in like Cancun and some tourist towns. He didn't do a whole lot. Chris is the only one that I can think of that has done a lot of travel in Latin America. But see, other kick streamers on IP2, they'll just look at Chris and like, oh, he's a local, so he speaks Spanish. But they see a guy like me streaming here, or the word gets out, and then, oh, I could go there too. That's how people think. And the whole reason Pattaya and Thailand got popular for streaming, because one, it's very cheap there. They have good internet, and there's like content and stuff going on, you know, it's different. So people kind of figured that out. Maybe we should go to Thailand too, instead of trying to stream in Las Vegas. It's $100 a night for a hotel, we could just go there. So, you know, people figured that out pretty quick. But they weren't the first ones to do it, we were the first ones. You know, they didn't even know about the place. Didn't know anything about it. Mind Blown Watcher says the budget hotels are $20 a night. Yeah, I thought they might be cheaper there. So if we want to stay in Guatemala City, we gotta catch a taxi to the downtown historic area, and then go from there. Nothing else, guys. Cheers. I don't know why my AT&T didn't work. That would have worked. That would have really solved a lot of problems. Hey, Jay Smith with the 5 British pounds. Thank you. Thank you, Jay Smith. Thank you, Jay Smith. I had a lot of stream snipers, none so far on this Guatemala trip. I don't know if I will have any here. I emailed Chris a few weeks ago. He was very kind, respectful in the email. It's very enthusiastic. It's a very nice email he sent me back. He said he might be coming back to Latin America in August or September. He's in Asia right now. First time in 2 years I emailed him. First time in 2 years. Let's see here. Okay, this guy's... Somebody's got to time out this lady's Mercedes. My Mercedes guy. He's keep timing him out or ban him. He's got a funny name. I want to, but I'm not going to tolerate that kind of chat. Yeah, that's Conan the Barbarian. Yeah, I know who that is. Yeah. So what do you guys think? Should I stay here in Antigua for Guatemala City, or should I go to Antigua tonight? Press 1 for Guatemala City or 2 for Antigua. So what do you guys think? Some mosquitoes. there's no traffic, the bus to Antigua is like 45 minutes to an hour. Truth Warrior says, I bet you can get cheap coffee at McDonald's and save money over the bougie stuff you've been consuming. Budget. Yeah, maybe you can go cheaper at McDonald's. But I never liked the atmosphere of McDonald's. They do have decent coffee. I spend a lot of money on cafes in my travels. It's kind of part of the live streaming content. I don't think I could do this 10 hours a day if I wasn't stopping at restaurants and cafes a third of the time. Alden Frey says I don't have less viewers than Sus. His viewers fluctuate a lot, so I see him up to 1,000 sometimes, and other times if he's low, it's like 200-300. So maybe it's a time zone thing or something. He's definitely bigger than I am. Sus. Truth Warrior, me and you, we went to the that cafe in Columbus. We had a baklava, remember? We were doing the same stuff. Remember the baklava? All right, guys. Go back to the streets here. Yeah, she's gorgeous sitting right by me. There's some serious stomachs, guys, in this country. Got all types here. All right, guys, I gotta use the bathroom maybe, or maybe I'll use it next place. Yeah, she's on her computer. I didn't want to like talk and maybe she's trying to do work on her computer. I don't want to interrupt her. But man, yes, it was holy cow. Okay guys, can you guess what the next stop is? What's the next stop? Next stop is Hooters. Well, she was on the live stream. You can see when she was ordering. She was on the live stream. So, I'm making things up. People noticed it in the chat. Guys, they might not let me stream, you know, because I got a big selfie stick and stuff. They might not let me stream there in a backpack. I'm not your usual. I was gonna go to a hotel first, get rid of my backpack, leave it in the hotel, take a shower, freshen up and stuff. I wasn't able to do any of that because I don't have a hotel here. We got to kill some time anyways, because whether I stay in Guatemala City, I got to stay probably downtown. That's pretty far from here. Or I got to go to Antigua. Either way, there's going to be a lot of traffic. So we need to kill some time for the traffic to go away. time, either time we gotta kill some time. So. Truther says, I disagree. He's just shy. I spent time with him and saw it firsthand. Wow, really? Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, it's real. That's why I used to drink a lot of alcohol, you know. Very shy. That would help me. The alcohol would help me overcome my inhibitions. That was a double-edged sword because sometimes you drink too much alcohol. You know what I'm saying? You go overboard. I think the Hooters is like back here on the other side of this mall. It's back here somewhere. Yeah, but when you're drinking a lot of alcohol, your tolerance builds up. So like 2 or 3 drinks doesn't cut it. You don't loosen up. So you gotta like drink 5 or 6 just to loosen up. But then you're starting to get, but then you also start like having a lot of fun when you have like 5 or 6. When you loosen up, you're also having fun, you know. So now you want to keep drinking, keep prolonging it. And that's how you get real drunk. It's really hard. Many nights I've maintained the balance where I didn't get too drunk. I just kind of, you know, milked the good side of drinking. But yeah, a lot of times it's too easy to go overboard and drink too much, you know. So, maybe someday if I drink again, I do a better job of it. Better job of controlling it. Until then, we're not starting that now though. I don't know if we'll ever start drinking again. So here's a bar here. And also too, now I have a psychological issue developing with this live streaming. Hang on, guys, I gotta do a couple things. I have a psychological issue developing with the live streaming, which see anybody can guess what it is. But fix a couple things. Mit M says, do not drink. Well, I would stop if I couldn't control it. If I ever start back up, I would only do so under the assumption that I can control it. Yeah. Otherwise, I'll immediately stop and never do it again, probably. Well, with the live streaming, basically, it's like emboldening me. So it's making me kind of like less shy when I'm streaming. When I'm streaming, it's making me bolder as a person. But if I'm not streaming, if I was just walking around, I would be like more shy. Cause like, so whenever I'm not streaming, then like the shyness amples up, it hits me again, you know. So I'm actually like more confident when I am streaming versus not streaming. There's a nice restaurant. It's like maybe a Mexican restaurant, tacos. Okay, Hooters is back over here somewhere, so this is like an office area. I think it's back on this block somewhere. But there's multiple Hooters in this city, so if this way ain't no good, we go to the next one, I guess. It has to be something happening there, and it has to be friendly to filming, you know, so let's see how it goes. They're all, well, I've noticed they're all kind of different. Some are good for live streaming, some aren't. I don't know what's gonna happen here in Guatemala. Find out. Yeah, like for shy guys, Pattaya is great. You know, like soy sticks and stuff. But a lot of them kind of like they find their calling there. You know, I was like that. Okay, here's this Hooters is supposed to be around here somewhere, but this is that big mall. If it's inside there, they won't let me stream in there. So if it's in there, if it's in there, I can't go there. We're gonna have to go somewhere else. Let me look at my maps. Okay, I just looked on the maps. It's behind it. Looks like there's some bars over here. So maybe it's up here. I don't know. I do see an orange sign. Maybe it's back here. I don't like the food in Hooters. I'm gonna get a non-alcoholic drink. This is behind that wall. Is this it here? This is a restaurant. Look, I just looked on Google Maps. It looks like it's inside that mall. That's the mall they didn't let me go in. You know, if I go back in that mall and hey, we got a guy filming, they might get pissed off, you know, because the guy already told me, the security guy said no. I don't see it back here, guys. It must be in the mall. If you could do some research and look in my maps, it looks like Google Maps looks like it's inside the mall. That big mall there. It's not back here. I'll keep walking up the block and see if there's anything to the next block, and I'll turn around. What I'll do is I'll go around this block, come back around to the mall. If I don't see it around there, then Dave Brown says it's a separate building. Okay, I'll keep looking for it, Dave. Maybe it's right next to the mall, so we're gonna circle around and go back. We're gonna cover all the bases. Dave must have good information, so take his word for it. Because I want to go to the Hooters too. I'm not just going for you guys. We're gonna go here, circle back around the block, go back to that mall around that way, and we should run into the Hooters. If it's outside like Dave says. If it's inside the mall, we'll never find it because we can't go in that mall with the camera running. Oh, I saw the Taco Bell, so I didn't see the Hooters though. I did see a Taco Bell, so maybe it's yeah, just up the street a little bit. So when I go here and back, we should run right into it. Here's the Hotel Biltmore. See, all these hotels are like 150 bucks a night. Here's the Westin Camino Real, another big hotel. Big bank, actually that's an office building. There's the Westin Camino Real, and the Biltmore. Nice office building there. So there's no real cheap places around here. And the next neighborhood to the south, that's by the park. Remember where I was streaming with that by that mall and where the people were riding bikes and stuff? That area is not cheap either. That's a nice, so these two areas are like both expensive. You got to go downtown or something to get a good price for a hotel. So people getting off work at the bank. Big banks. Okay, so the Hooters must be up here somewhere. Next to the mall. Oh, I think I see it now. Yeah, I see it. It's right there. I didn't see it before. It was on the other side of the street. Now I see it. Let's go check it out, guys. Maybe we go to 2 Hooters tonight, then we go to Antigua. Take a late taxi to, or take a late bus to Antigua. I don't know. I wonder if it's safe to ride the buses to at night, because that guy did say the buses can be a little dangerous. People also get, there's Taco Bell, and the Hooters is right there, guys. So it is separate. So Dave, big ups to Dave. He was right on, right in the money in that one. All right, guys, high five. We made it. Let's check this place out. It's like a big place. Look how big it is, and it has a bunch of parking up front. There's the Hooters there. Let's go check it out. I like the cars just to go. I walk behind the car. Sometimes they stop for you, and the problem is the reason sometimes the cars don't stop for you. So I just want the car always to go, because sometimes they don't stop, like in Asia, and then like they hit you. But if you always walking behind the car, crossing the street, you don't have to worry about it. I've had to cross some crazy streets in Vietnam and Thailand and stuff. So that's just what I learned. Because walking behind the car works 100% of the time. Walking in front of the car works 99% of the time. Which is 99% is pretty good, but when it involves perhaps an injury. Okay, we got a security here situation. Can we enter Hooters? Let's go low profile so we don't get stopped right off the bat. There's a lot of people at the Hooters. There's a place called El Pinche. It's a separate bar. That place is full. It's El Pinche. They got drinks here, michelada, after office. They got tacos. This is a Mexican place. Michelada, $2. And tacos, chicken tacos. So a lot of taco places in Guatemala City. Okay guys, here's Hooters. So let's see what happens here, man. See if they let us in or not. It's a live streamer. Let's see here. See if they let us in. Hola, buen día. Hola. Buenas noches. Okay guys, this is Hooters here. Pretty taco place. We can get a non-alcoholic beer. So maybe sit at the bar here. I got a DJ here. I got too big of a selfie stick here and a backpack. It's not very good.
Gracias, amigo.
This isn't made for tabletop streaming. Maybe I'll just put it like this. Yeah, better like this. There we go. You get a non-alcoholic beer. There we go, that's better. Guys, I'm filling the place out first, seeing if they mind the camera or not. It doesn't seem like it so far, but everything's okay. I don't think they're talking about the camera now. I don't think they like it. I think they were talking about my camera. But I just have to get a feel for it. We got a DJ back here. Estoy grabando por
Estoy en vivo, está bien.
no problem. Okay. No problem. Okay, they said no problem. Man. They said no problem. Yes, I got they got Heineken Zero. It's the only drink they have. You want to say you're filming in Spanish? It's called grabar is to film. Whereas filmar is like a professional filming. If you're just filming with your phone, it's grabar or grabando. That's what they say. So that's what you gotta say. Yeah, guys, look at my tripod. Look at my tripod. It's extended 6 feet. That's what I use to film with. But and they said it's all cool, so said it's cool here. Muddle pie is good, but in like restaurant or cafe situations, it's not too good. It's better to have a smaller selfie stick that's extended all the way to the ground. It'd be cool if they had Hooters in like every country, because then you get to see, you know, like every country. They had a Hooters in like India, Egypt. Just imagine if they have one in every country. Guatemala, there's a lot of American chains. So, we gotta I got that bag of coconut water still in my bag. That thing doesn't break. I gotta get rid of that thing. I'm just saying, imagine if they have one in every country. Would you want to go to like one in every country? If you're in those countries, just make a stop there. Can we talk about urban planning? I don't have anything striking me yet. I got the basketball game on. I can't film straight ahead because the basketball, I get copyrighted. So I have to figure something out here. At least I got the prices here. Thailand iced tea, 60 quetzal, not cheap. They got Ron. Spanish people would love Ron because his name means rum. In Spanish. See, that's Ron right there. So his name is Ron. That means rum. In Spanish. So they would love Ron because his name is rum. Looks like the beers are like about 30. You have yeah, okay. Can I get a vaso con hielo? Heineken Zero, and I got the I can't show it too long because of the copyright, guys. Cheers, guys, big ups. But there's a basketball TV right behind me. They'll strike the channel. Sports will actually strike you, I think. That's one thing you can't show. So there's a basketball game going right behind. Cheers, guys. Heineken Zero. Yeah, the Wolves in Oklahoma City just started. Cavs lost. Cheers, guys. Big ups. Straight ahead because of the basketball game. I already filmed a lot, maybe too much. So I might get copyright strike because of basketball. But if I get copyright strike, I can't stream for like 3 months. So, that's like serious. Just one copyright strike shuts you down for 3 months. doesn't happen with music, but it can happen with sports. Usually what will happen though, it doesn't get a strike, it'll just like wipe the stream. Like YouTube will turn it off. It happened to me in Ohio once. So, yeah, so that could make me turn me back into a vlogger if I ever got copyright strike. But I can maybe adjust the angle of the camera. Let's see. Or change seats. It's also a bicycle, but I'm probably not too worried about that. Bird dog, I'm in Hooters in Guatemala City. Guatemala. I'm in Hooters in Guatemala City. Yeah, I'm in Hooters in Guatemala City. Bird dog just tuned in. Guys. Yo, Jay Smith. Jay Smith in the house. The airfare here was $55 one way. I gotta buy a return ticket though. I didn't know if I was gonna go to Belize or El Salvador. So I just bought it one way. I might actually fly back to Guatemala City. Oh yeah, with the $2, thank you. Thank you, Evan. Thank you, Evan. There looks to be about like maybe a dozen ladies in this place working. Maybe 10 or a dozen. This guy next to me was filming her too. He was like filming like a TikTok short or something. But you might have got the courage to do it because I was filming. It's contagious behavior. Like, I asked them if I could film too. But they probably happen to them every day, you know. So that's probably not a big deal. You just have to not be like nervous. But some Hooters, they don't like the Hooters in Pattaya. They didn't let me film. I was live streaming the big Hooters. A couple times I went there alone. It wasn't with Thai Street Cruiser or Geopolitical Park. I went there alone, and they knocked me back. You know. Hello. Okay, come here. Yeah, like they were giving me a hard time at the Hooters, even though like everybody was there making videos and stuff. So I guess. Yeah, they weren't very nice in the Hooters in Bangkok either. So like, and then in Mexico wasn't that great. So you don't know what kind of reception you're gonna get. The only Hooters I got a really good reception was in Bogota. She asked me if I wanted to eat something. And I was like, I just had those tacos. all natural gas. It's natural. She's like the main bar lady. She's running the bar here. The other ladies are waitresses. Easy Hotel says total Bell-Ed. Total Bell-Ed, is that a compliment or? You know, big ups Ross. What do you think, man? Am I on the booze or what? What is your opinion? What do you think, dude? Is that kind of a dumb question? Big ups Ross. I made you a mod, Ross. Big ups, man. Heineken Zero, guys. You know if I'm drinking beer, it's not alcoholic. Heineken Zero right there, it says. Was a bunch of people sitting behind me. They all left. Maybe they like the camera. Their wives was not supposed to be here or something. I'm putting the camera that way. I kind of want to like go to a party tonight, go to a nightclub or something. I don't even have a hotel room yet. Maybe we'll turn this into an all-night vendor of non-alcoholic beers. Just pretend we're like getting drunk. This is a pretty good Hooters. Hotel, so you know there's any possibility of that happening. Because if you stay in a hostel, there's no possibility. But it's kind of outside my budget, you know. one or two more Hooters to check out in Guate, and then maybe we gotta go to Antigua. So we got a long night ahead of us. The lady heard me when I said it's outside my budget for a hotel. I think she looked right at me. So word's gonna get out. That dude's broker than a $2 bill. Screw the hostels. Stay in the hostel. They all probably speak pretty good English. In fact, a lot of people in Guatemala speak good English, but yeah, they work at Hooters, so they probably speak pretty good all of them. So. They're all getting drinks and stuff. Hooters girls are always very busy working. You know, they look great, but they're actually hard workers. They're not just for looks. They're serving all the drinks and stuff. Any Hooters you go to, they're working hard. You know, so they're not just like standing around. They're serving drinks. There's about 50 people here. Basketball game's not going, so I can film in front. I'm not too worried about advertisements. It's more the basketball. Visit the next Hooters or stay here for a while. I actually have a lot of things to do tonight. I still have to get a hotel. I might have to go to. So we're gonna go visit one more Hooters or what? The next one's not that far. We might be able to walk there. Next one's by where that live stream I did a few days ago. Parque something. Where I started at. Yeah, once I'm finishing my beer, one stay, two go. Whitaker says two to go. Cheers, guys. Does non-alcoholic beer want me to have the real thing? Not really. But I don't get the buzz you get from alcohol, so that's what I'm missing. But you do get the taste of beer. This Hooters has pretty good music too. So you get like good music, got a DJ. Yeah, it's a pretty good place. Me and Kelly Codwell can come here and be more around, you know, we could do it up. We got 3 Hooters we can go to in the city. So, you know, lots of options. You guys gotta show Kelly Codwell this live stream. It says there's a lot of nice things about it. Guatemala. All right, guys. Let's. I guess we're gonna move on here pretty soon. I might have to get out of here then because it just can't take up a whole screen. If it's a little bit, it's not too bad. But if you got like half the screen taken up, then you might have a problem. Park and come to Guatemala. Hooters is one of his favorite places to stream at. They have like 3 or 4, I think, in Guatemala City. Cephalfar is the master at Hooters streaming, but he spends a lot of money at Hooters though. I've seen him drop like $1,000 in one night at Hooters. So, but I still got that bag of coconuts. I gotta get rid of this. It's gonna break in my bag. Yeah, I might break. I forgot to drink it. the non-alcoholic drinks, but hopefully they don't charge too much. Gracias. All right, guys, let's off to the next place. Big Hooters here. Yeah, I gotta get rid of that bag of coconut. I'm gonna throw it away right here. Might explode in my bag, like you said. I want to. It's a shame to throw away good coconut water, but it could be a little risky here. Okay, cheers, man. I'm gonna go to the next Hooters in Guatemala.
Huh?
I'm checking out. I'm gonna go to the next Hooters in Guatemala.
No, there's only one. This one and the one in Plaza Espana.
I thought there's two. I saw another one.
Yeah, it's another one, but that's a little one. It's just like a little local.
Oh, this is the best one, huh?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
the biggest
okay.
one. There's only one. The big one is only this one.
Oh, that's
Another
awesome.
one-
That's a great Hooters. Yeah.
Yeah. But the other one is right down here in Zone 14. It's called Plaza Espana. This is Mo.
It's real small.
Yeah, there's only one or two girls there.
Okay.
You don't see
all
that
right.
much, you know.
What street is this? This is Roosevelt Avenue.
No, Roosevelt is on Sun 7. This is Sun 10.
So my friends want to come. How did they find this place? This Hooters.
Oh, okay.
What's the name of it? Like
Oh, you want in Hoover?
Huh?
Right? In Hoover.
Uber. Like, well, just tell them like where to go. Like next to is the mall here, Plaza.
Yeah, no, just put in Plaza Olisco. That's how.
Plaza Olisco. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay, Plaza.
Plaza
Okay.
Olisco or Hooters. It will be on Hoover.
Okay, cool, awesome, man. Cheers.
Yes,
All right.
Your name?
My name is Billy.
Billy. Nice to meet you,
Billy.
Lincoln. I'm Lincoln. By the way.
Nice to meet you. Okay. Cheers, man. But he said the other one's real small, only one or two ladies. But in America, there's Office Depot, Hooters, and Taco Bell right there. Maybe we should go to the other one. Sometimes smaller is better. Maybe we should go check out the other one anyways. I think I drove by the other one in the taxi. That's Lincoln. So if you want to, Jeff Lepard or anybody comes here, you know, they know where to go now. Next to the Office Depot, Plaza Obelisco. Obelisco means obelisk, like an obelisk, and Plaza Obelisco. So that's what we gotta look for. So right now I'm gonna maybe walk around some at night, see what's going on out here. And then yeah, there's the Hooters. Yeah, big ups to Jeff. There's a big Hooters here in Guatemala City. Really good Hooters. They don't mind filming. That guy might have been the manager, because he was talking to a lot of the ladies there, so he might have been the manager. And I talked about you, Jeff, because I said this guy there's this guy named Jeff. He spends 1,000 in Hooters, and he got real friendly after that. Because he was next to me talking to that lady, and he said, "There's this guy named Jeff. He comes to Hooters. He spends a lot of money, you know." So the guy got real friendly. Lincoln got real friendly after that. Big ups. We got Jeff Lepard in the chat. Big ups. No, because he basically, he heard me say that. He said, "Oh, this guy's got wealthy friends. You know, this guy's got friends that spend a lot of money," which I do. We got a lot of viewers in the chat that go hard, play hard, spend a lot of money. You know, I don't, but you know, we got a lot of people who do. So if you're a bar, yeah, you kind of want my live stream in the chat. You want my live stream in your bar. You might get Luis Cabo in there one day, or P. Moran, or Chef Lepard, or anybody, you know. So. Go, cheers, Dave. Actually, Ben spends a lot of money in bars too. I think I spend less money in bars than Ben. I just had one beer there. I spent $5 there. A non-alcoholic Heineken. See, the traffic's starting to die down a little bit now. Probably a lot of rich people in this neighborhood. They're probably looking at me in their cars like, what's this guy doing? Walking with the phone at dark at night. Well, guys, if we're gonna go to Antigua, we just go up here to the Avenue Roseville. I think that's where you gotta catch a bus to Antigua. I think that first taxi driver might have overcharged me some. That was too expensive, but he was real nice and yeah, it was real helpful chatting. Bird Dog says, "Don't go to Antigua. We want to see the city." Well, I've been here twice already. The problem is the hotels. There's no real cheap. Hotels are very expensive. Antigua is expensive too, but it does have some cheap places. But see, when I'm talking to a live stream, a lot of times I think I'm not talking that loud. And my voice I'll tell you, my voice really carries. So I don't think I'm talking that loud, but then I see people hear me say things, you know. Like when I was in that bar in Antigua, I was talking about the fight in Mexico, the live stream, and the bartender was looking at me like, what? So like, I gotta be careful what I say in public sometimes because people think it's really strange when I say things out loud. Even though I think I'm keeping my voice down, somebody 10, 15 feet away from me can hear. So like that lady heard that it's too expensive for me to stay in a hotel. I can only afford to stay in hostels. And then I think that Leak and Herbie was talking about Jeff. He can drop a lot of cash in Hooters, and he might have heard that too. You know, so people hear things I'm talking about on the live stream. You know, talk too loud, I guess. Let me see your guys' comments here. Jay Easy, all the hotels in this area are pretty expensive. They're all like $100 a night. Here in this area, so when you cross this road by where the Hooters is, there's a neighborhood to the north of there. That's where I came from. That area is all expensive, and in this area I'm going into now is all expensive. It's a little bit cheaper here than that upper area. There's a lot of office buildings and stuff up there. A lot of big hotel names like Holiday Inn and Westin and stuff. But it's not much cheaper in this area either. This is like a nice residential neighborhood. condos and stuff. Going east is El Salvador, but probably just random Guatemalan towns to the east. I don't know if there's anything to see to the east. All the tourist places are to the west or the north. The west you have Antigua, Lake Atitlan, and Shela. The south is just the Pacific Ocean. There's not much going on down there. The north you have Tikal and Flores and stuff. So there's either north or west. East and south there isn't much. I don't know anything east of here, east of Guatemala City. Yeah, why is this guy Big Shot Farmer says I don't go anywhere? I've already been to like 3 cities in Guatemala in 4 days. He's this one, there's like this one guy that has 1 million accounts who always has to knock down my travel credentials. Say I'm not a traveler, or I just walk in circles, or I go to coffee shops. He's been making the same comments for like 2 years or 5 years. Oh, there's no world travel. You're not. You know, he's always knocking down me as a traveler. He's really fixed on this. You never go anywhere. Even when I'm doing things and going places, he has to constantly. But he has like a lot of accounts, so I banned some of them. The same guy keeps coming back. It has to be the same guy because he keeps like saying the same stuff. He's coming at the same angle, you know. Because there's a lot of ways you can make fun of or criticize a streamer. Or, you know, you could say you're a creep, or you're weird, or you're this, or you're that. He's always attacking the travel angle, like you're not a good traveler, you know, or you just go to coffee shops. I think it's just the same guy, but he keeps popping up with new accounts. You know, there's a lot of ways you can attack somebody, but he's always coming from that angle. Plus he's saying the same things, so I think it's the same person. Yeah, but because he has all these accounts, it looks like it's a bunch of people saying it, you know. And then some other people do like catch on and kind of say the same jokes because he's saying it, because he keeps spreading it out there. But it's a bunch of bullshit. I'm kind of tired of him in my chat because it's like 3-4 years of this, you know. I see other travel vloggers, they don't have a guy. It all comes from that one guy, one person. I don't know who it is, but I have a few, you know, ideals who it might be, but then, you know, because there's other trolls too. I'm not saying there's just one troll, but then the other trolls start parroting what he's saying, you know. So I can kind of tell them apart, the original guy, and then the guys who are just kind of joking around and kind of parroting him a little bit. But whatever, dude, I'm just gonna let him fly. I'd appreciate it if it is one person, just come with one account. If you're a YouTuber or whatever you are, and just be part of the community instead of jumping around all these different accounts. I mean, you want to make those jokes, fine, but do with your main account on one account. Not jumping around. It's like really dishonest jumping around all these different accounts. Just be a part of the community, you know. Because obviously been watching a long time instead of engaging all this subterfuge. This is the neighborhood I was in a few days ago in live stream. I've seen the Pacific coast. I've seen Antigua. I walked all over Antigua. I've get to know a little bit of Guatemala City, a place most people skip. It's all stuff I've done in just 4 days being here. I've gotten to know a lot of Guatemala just in 4 days. Had a lot of conversations with locals. So that guy's saying, oh, a bunch of cities he'll never go to. That's just, you know, total BS. Oh, we got a weak connection near this mall. We always get a weak connection near this mall for some reason. Really nice condos. I saw these the other day. This was a street, remember they closed here Sunday, and they had this street closed for pedestrians and runners and bicyclists and stuff. So this is where I was. This is right where I had the pineapple. But the problem is I see for some reason the internet kind of knocks out right by this mall. I was gonna sit down and kind of look at a hotel situation and stuff, but maybe I'll do it further ahead. Yeah, guys, I kind of want to go back to Antigua though, because I feel like unfinished business a little bit. Like I didn't, got a little bit of a bad impression from the foreigners. Maybe that's my fault. So maybe it's not good to leave a place with a bad impression from the other tourists there and stuff. You know, maybe I got to be a little more nice and interactive with people. A little more open and friendly. Because I was a little nervous as I just got to Guatemala, you know. Maybe it was coming from me, the vibe I was radiating. But now I'm a little more comfortable and a little more having fun. Maybe, you know, I'll get a better reception. That's kind of why I want to go back to Antigua. The thing about Guatemala is every city is like an hour or two from each other. It's just there's tons of traffic, but you can kind of jump around from city to city. It's like Europe in that regard. If they had like a good train system and like this would be just like Europe. They imagine El Salvador, all of Guatemala, Belize, southern Mexico, or just Mexico. It was all connected by a good passenger train system. You could buy like a rail pass for 3 months. $500, you know, down into Costa Rica, and this would be awesome, you know, because a lot of these cities are so close to each other, they're not far from each other. Antigua is only an hour away. Oliver says too late to travel. Why is it too late to travel? Why are those buses considered dangerous? Like, do people actually like rob the bus from the road? They jump on the bus or something? Like even the taxi driver said they can be a little dangerous, and all the tourists think those buses are dangerous too. I rode them like 5 times already. Like what's the risk? So they have roadside bandits, highway robbery at night. that's why this guy pisses me off too, because not only been traveling for 4 years, he's been doing that, but I'm actually out here streaming. Nobody's even coming to Guatemala City. That Hooters was all just local guys and stuff. So like tourists are just going to a couple places because they're scared to go anywhere else. So I already went off the beaten path. I went to the Pacific Coast. I'm in Guatemala City, and I'm streaming. You're not supposed to be walking around with a phone. Locals don't even do it. So, see, that guy heard me. So this guy keeps, giving me a hard time. That's why it upsets me. It's like the same guy. I know it is. It's a stalker. Samper says, I'm doing a great job. Yeah, I mean, sometimes streaming is boring. If you don't like the stream, you don't have to like it, but I'm doing the best I can do, You've been watching for 4 years and you're still saying that stuff. I don't know what this guy's problem is. Obviously, he's entertained enough to keep watching. But yet I think this guy, there's a deeper psychology. I think he's scared to travel or do stuff. So he likes to watch me, but it's like it's an inner reflection of him. He's afraid to leave his home. Maybe he's afraid to leave his home. He's a hermititis, or he's afraid to go to other countries. And so he takes that out on me. He likes to watch me because he's living vicariously through me. But his deeper hidden emotions are coming out. That's he's taking it out on me. And it's not my problem, that's his problem. He has to fix and resolve. If anything, I should be inspiring him. But he needs to overcome his fears himself, This is all I can do. I can't really do anything more for him, That's what I think is going on. Yeah, he might live in his parents' basement. He's probably a Bitcoin millionaire too, So he has no excuse not to do things. He just can't. He can't go anywhere or do anything. He probably has all the money in the world, but he can't do anything. Which I don't begrudge the guy if that's his case, but he's taking it out on me, He has to resolve it himself. Go to a psychologist or something, or just break the ice and start doing it, overcome his fears. Hey, Robert V, big ups. Be safe, dear friend. Appreciate your adventures. Hey, thank you, Robert V. Thank you, man. Thank you, Robert, the $10. Thank you, Robert. All right, guys, I want to go back to Antigua, man. So we got to get a bus. We got to get the bus back to Antigua. We have to catch a cab. Thank you, Robert. All right, guys, I think it's time to head out of I like Guatemala City, but kind of just experiencing it in short doses here. So we're gonna head to, I think it's time to go back to Antigua. I can call an Uber or wait for a cab. I'll just wait for a cab. But they say it does get dangerous at night here. Like the beach town I was at, they shut the hotel down at 10. It was surrounded by big barbed wire, so maybe it is too dangerous at night. The first hotel I stayed at in Guatemala City too, by the airport, they were saying it's dangerous at night. So maybe it's time to get back to Antigua. We gotta try to. I don't see any taxis though. All the taxis don't seem like there's many taxis in this town. Maybe they're losing business to Uber. Thank you, Robert V. Thanks for the super chat, man. Bird Dog, I'm gonna go to the lake, but I'm gonna stop back in Antigua first. It's only my 4th day, guys. I got a lot of time to hit more places. We've already hit a lot of places. So don't, you know, if you got no interest in Antigua, you can come back another time when I'm somewhere else you want to see. Yeah, there are no taxi drivers. I guess I'll go call an Uber, guys. Maybe one coming up here. This is a major road too. Yeah, there's no taxi drivers. People running there. I think maybe Uber is putting them out of business. There's a whole bunch of people running. Yeah, I'm at the service station. I'm not taking a taxi to Antigua, I'm just taking it to where you have to catch a bus to Antigua. Sort of got to use the bathroom. They got a bathroom in here. There's a lot of people jogging there. No taxis. I guess I gotta call an Uber, guys. Okay guys, I'm gonna call an Uber. I gotta close the stream for a minute. It's gonna cut out. I think the Uber is probably gonna be cheaper anyways. So the Uber is pretty cheap in the city. Let me call an Uber. I'm gonna call a motorbike Uber. Those are real cheap. Okay guys, I can't call Uber because you have to give them a destination. I don't have a destination. What I tell the taxi guys, just take me to where the buses are. But it has to, Uber, you have to tell them actually, they know where to go and you tell them that, but Uber, you have to give an actual physical destination. See, that's the problem with apps. Whereas a person, you can actually explain things, you know. The app doesn't understand that. And there's not one taxi by this hotel. I can't believe it. I mean, not one taxi on the street. I've been here 10 minutes. I haven't seen one taxi. I'm trying to remember where I caught the bus last time. What was by there? I think it was on Roosevelt Avenue. I remember that much. But what else was by there? Roosevelt and what? I think it was like a Chuck E. Cheese. That's right. It was by Chuck E. Cheese. So I just got to tell the Uber Chuck E. Cheese. Sorry. A ride booked that's a motorbike ride. It's actually pretty far. was like 38 quetzal for a car or 18 quetzal for a motorbike. So that guy's price was actually the original taxi was right on the money. So I got a motorbike ride coming in a few minutes. And the bus stop was by Chuck E. Cheese to Antigua. So guys, we got a motorbike ride, taxi ride coming. I wonder if he's got a helmet for me, like Thailand. Thailand, they never have helmets. Gotta keep an eye out for this guy here. Damn, there's more people running. There's a lot of people running. Holy shit, there's like 1,000 people have ran by here. They just keep coming, man. Like huge throngs of people running. Maybe like aliens landed a few miles ahead. Everybody's running from the aliens. It's kind of a UFO landed. It's going haywire, ballistic. Might be my Uber here. There's 2 people on it now. Uber? Hello? Okay. For camioneta Antigua.
¿Cómo?
Es camioneta Antigua, por ahí.
Ah,
¿Sí? ¿Tenés por arriba? ¿Por la cabeza?
Si tengo otro.
¿Sí?
No.
No? Okay, no helmet? Okay, no problem.
¿Sabes cuál es tu pin?
He doesn't have a helmet either, guys. Alright, okay, vamos.
¿Cuál es tu pin?
Huh?
¿El pin?
Oh, no sé. kilometers. Miles or kilometers? I don't remember which one. Hopefully kilometers. It's pretty far. Hey, Pigos, man. There's a guy from Hooters. Small world, Guatemala. We're running people all the time. Same people. That was Lincoln from Hooters. For Antigua. Okay.
Sí, aquí está, aquí
Okay.
sale.
Okay. Gracias. good motorbike ride. Alright guys, we gotta catch the bus to Antigua. I gotta use the bathroom. We're in no rush, so I might walk around here a little bit first. Maybe find a place to sit down, grab a snack or something. Then come back here. This is where we gotta catch the buses. I gotta use the bathroom. So that motorbike ride cost 17 quetzal. If I took a car, it would have cost 36. It was half price. I tipped them 3 quetzal. So it was like less than $3 for that. It was like 5 kilometers, I think. Pretty too long to walk. The taxi, they charged me 50. That guy, the first taxi I had a few days ago, he charged me 50 to bring me here from basically the same spot. So, that was a pretty good deal. I don't know how to say helmet in Spanish. Cabeza is head. I didn't know how to, but he said he didn't have a helmet. There's a beer place, a lot of bars. There's a lot of bars in Guatemala. They're like local people drinking beers everywhere. But I mean, if I was drinking beers, I would also go to some of those beer drinking places. But have some beers. But for one, I don't know. They like the live streaming, and 2, I'm not drinking beers. So any place to sit down and have a bite to eat. Quick snack. Or that. Here. This might be a little bit more a dangerous hood. We see gates on everything. The stores, you gotta buy something through a gate. Might be prudent. I gotta use the bathroom though. See, here's a cheaper hotel. This hotel is $7 a night, 50 quetzal. That's a local place. So they got places like these throughout Latin America, but you know, they're not listed online. There's a hotel back there. So that's way cheaper than like all the other places. That's $7 a night, you know. But you know, it's probably not the nicest hotel, but another bar. We gotta go to one of those places. A lot of people in there drinking. I gotta use the bathroom somewhere. This kind of looks like the hood back here, guys. They got cheap hotels and stuff. There's a bunch of hotels back there. So, here's more cheap hotels. All right, let's just get on the bus to Antigua and I'll hold it. I don't see anywhere to go to the bathroom. Hey, Ohio, mi estado. Ohio. Sí, Ohio. Huh? Ohio, your shirt, your camisa. Yo soy de Ohio. Yeah. De Ohio, yeah. Huh? Voy por Antigua, sí. Por allá? Okay. Okay, great. Oh, okay. Oh, there, okay. Oh, okay. I can't stop. Yeah, no. I go next one. I go over there. Yeah, por la esquina. Sí, gracias. Yeah, the guy's t-shirt said Ohio on it, so I just kind of told him that's my state. But yeah, maybe been to Ohio before or something. All right, guys, let's. I think the bus corner is over here. They got buses going to Antigua all the time, guys, so no worries. Did you guys see his t-shirt? I don't know if I was filming it or not, but might have had the camera pointed into my face. This t-shirt said Ohio. Same state I'm from. Okay, I think it's by this bridge where the buses are. Hopefully that wasn't the last bus. This is kind of a bit rougher part of town, but than the one we were in before. It's all right. Soy de Ohio means I'm from Ohio. But he didn't know what I was talking about. I said, tu camisa, your shirt, es el estado de yo soy, is the state I'm from. I think he was just surprised. He didn't understand what I was talking about. Antigua? This bus is full. Maybe the next one. Antigua? Oh, es cerrado. Lleno. ¿Hay otro? Porque quiero grabar la ventana. Es lleno. ¿Hay otro?
Solo esas.
Solo eso. This one's full. Ese no.
El último.
Hay
El último.
lo próximo.
El último.
El último.
Sí. De una vez.
It's the last one. Okay, gracias. Hola, ¿qué tal? This is the last bus, guys. We're sitting really full. Maybe I should we should stay here for the night, huh? But people will be getting off, so everybody's going all the way to Antigua. We'll just wait. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mo. There goes Mo. Thank you, Mo. Thank you, Mo. Remember the last bus I took, people were getting off like every 5 minutes, so the bus is completely full, but
lo que deberías de hacer cuando amas la familia, porque mira que lo que deberías de hacer para es mandarme la familia a mi hotel, porque mira que bandido, no porque salen que salen en tu número.
Bryce, this is the last bus that goes to Antigua. I don't know what they're waiting for. This bus is completely full. If I didn't catch that, we would just stay here for the night. 8 p.m.
Y bueno, en ese momento, ¿con qué nos vamos a ir? Pues a ver, repítanme preparados para todo el público de Tropical. Vamos a empezar con algo de 90 por ahí, a ver qué nos va corriendo, a ver si extiende de media hora a las 8.
My Alright, let's get the show on the road here.
Excelente. En la celebración de aniversario de las noches estelares, Robert CD en tornamesas. Esto es Tropical y tu música, 104.9.
halfway there is plus might be half empty. Gotta get to the next 2 minutes here. Overconfident, guys. Am I getting too confident in this country? 4 days. train. Remember in India, that train? Third class train? People will be getting off soon. Once we get outside of Guatemala City, we'll be getting off. These people are just down for like short trips. getting off. I got a battery issue. Back in about 15 minutes, hopefully. 15, 20 minutes. The stream's still gonna be running. You guys can chat along. All right, see you in a minute. You guys, we're back. I had to close the stream because of power bank. My backpack was in front of the bus. There was like tons of people. A bunch of people got off the bus. Like 60% of people on the bus. Power banks. I didn't have a power bank with me. I couldn't move throughout the whole. I was sitting back here and my backpack was right there. So I made a mistake. I should have took my backpack to the back. Now the bus is like normal. It's not that crowded. Took the bus back to Guatemala City. Spent 3-4 hours there. Had a coffee, stopped at Hooters. Did some stuff in Guatemala City. Now we're on another bus back to Antigua. So it could be 15 hours of streaming today. We'll see. When I get to Antigua, I'm going to do some stuff too. Maybe go to some bars or something. So this is my 4th bus of the day or something. Doesn't get blocked by the Michael Jackson song earlier when I was in the bus station. It was kind of in the background, so I don't know if it's going to be blocked or not. This has been a good stream. I don't want to get it blocked. It's 10:40 in Indiana, so it means it's 8:50 here. I might be tired when I get to Antigua. It has been a long day. On 12 hours of streaming for traveling. But I felt pretty good all day today. It must have been that breakfast. Pollo Champero. You know, it wasn't a heavy breakfast. It was like 2 eggs, some cheese, plantains with cream, and tortillas with the eggs. That was it. I've been running hard all day today. I had tacos de birria for lunch. I haven't eaten anything in a while though, so I'm probably getting hungry soon. I think the last thing I had was those tacos. That was a while ago, 6 hours ago. I didn't eat any food. I just had an alcoholic Heineken Zero. Hooters food is expensive and not that great, so I just go there and have a drink. I'm not a fan. I mean, I've only tried a couple of things. I think I had the burger once. It wasn't terrible or anything. It's just, but it's expensive, you know, so I'm not there really for the food. A lot of people getting off now. Most of these people aren't going to Antigua. They're going. There's a lot of towns in between Antigua and Guatemala City, so they're all getting off at these other cities. By the time I get to Antigua, this bus might just be just about empty. Grab the seat here. Put my camera out the window to attract the banditos. PayPal, okay. Thank you very much for the PayPal, bird dog. Cheers, man. Thank you very much. Thank you, bird dog. Supreme Court struck down Trump's tariffs. Rockstar says, how did you get that impression? I don't think that, I thought they were nice, but that might be taking it a little too far, Rockstar. Yeah, I'm back to Antigua. Probably just one night. The problem was where I went to the Pacific Coast, you can't get out of there. You have to go back to Guatemala City or Antigua if you look at the road maps and stuff. So I wanted to kind of go west, check out a couple beach towns, and then go up to like Lake Antigua or Shayla. But it's impossible. It was impossible to do that as far as I'm aware. It's impossible. So I had to come back here first. But I might spend a night or two in Antigua. Also, I might want to do the volcano. If you want to do the volcano, you got to go to Antigua. Do that. But I can't do that on my own. I don't know where to start, how to do it. Thinking about doing the volcano. Maybe not. I kind of want to do it, but I kind of don't also. Kind of just want to go see the cities and towns. But I have time to do everything. The only thing I'm probably definitely going to pass on is Tikal and Flores and all that stuff. That place is pretty far. Guys, people in the chat were talking about bandits and stuff. That might happen, but I doubt it happens on like main roads like this. I mean, it probably happens on little dirt roads going to some little town, middle of nowhere. Yeah. That's why you don't believe everything you hear on the internet. I think we're in Antigua now. We're in Mesa, Antigua. Anyways, Matt Slough, Bob, that comment you made, Antigua is a real city, man. That market is one of the biggest, like, local traditional markets I've seen anywhere in the world. It's a massive bazaar. Tons of street food, clothes, shoes, just a labyrinth. So, there is a local side to it. And there's like towns surrounding this town. So there's a local element to the town. There's also a lot of, it's a big tourist town too. It is what it is. Nothing wrong with, just like Khao San Road, Bangkok, Pattaya. There's nothing wrong with having tourists around. It's not just a tourist town. Back to that market for lunch, breakfast. Freebird with the $20. Thank you, Freebird. Big up CC, take care of my friend. Thank you, Freebird. Thank you very much. Freebird. Freebird from Indiana. Thank you very much, Freebird. Thank you, Freebird. Thank you very much, Freebird. People always asking me to describe the smell. Right now I smell fried chicken. A lot of fried chicken in this country. Thank you, Freebird. Tariffs aren't a thing, I mean. There's a lot. I was never necessarily on board with the tariffs myself, but there's a lot going on. They have a lot on their plate. There's a lot of good things they're doing, and they have other stuff they can handle. I mean, they completely block all tariffs, power of the government completely. The executive branch, the president, has the power of foreign affairs. But I guess that's only war. It's not like commercial. So maybe it's Congress. I guess that's what they coincide with Congress. But there's nothing would stop Congress passing a bill basically reinstating the tariffs. And then the president would have to sign their veto. Too much power is with the Congress, in my opinion. They're actually, they need term limits and stuff like that. They're a lot of really corrupt. Congress has caused a lot of problems in the country. Something needs to be done about Congress. Everything has to go through Congress. It's not that Congress is necessarily a bad thing, but they need some limits on their power. The problem is they have to vote on those limits. They're not going to vote to reduce their power, like term limits and things like that. And corruption probes. That's why nobody ever goes to prison for like bad corruption, because they have a clause that permits them to get away with anything, basically. They wrote that bill in Congress. They write bills to favor themselves. Big us Freebird, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you, Bird Dog, for the PayPal and you, Freebird, with Super Chat. Thank you guys. It's been a great day. Another great day here in Guatemala. Great day of live streaming. I don't know exactly where I'm at in Antigua. fell off right when I was trying to get off. I had to get off now because the town's going north. I would have ended up in some other town. Let's see where we at here. My belt keeps loosening up. I gotta fix my belt. It keeps loosening up for some reason. Ah, shit. Almost tripped, man. What's up with my... What's up with my agility today? Falling and tripping all over the place. I almost tripped when I caught myself on the wall. I thought it already fell and I was yelling. Copy paste says Guatemala is now on his bucket list. Awesome. Yeah, glad to show you around a little bit. My first time here myself. I just like was kind of, you know, I have my eye on different Latin American countries, and Guatemala, more I've seen and heard about it, and just little bits and pieces, tidbits of information. Seemed like a pretty cool place. A lot of stuff to do and see, and I haven't been disappointed. So just scratching the surface, but that's a great country, man. I think I know what road this is. Walk 20 miles in this city. I know exactly where I'm at now. This is where I bought that corn thing to the northwest. There were food vendors here. I remember having to step over this big ledge. So we were going northwest. That bus was going to take me way northwest. There's a town up there too. So we got get back to town. Is over here. This was where that beer garden was over here. Remember? Guys, maybe we go back to Snug Bar. That was a pretty good bar. That was a Monday night. But maybe there's some other bars to check out too. I don't really want to go to a bar that much, but I like Hooters. But yeah, you know, maybe we'll meet some friendly people in the other bar. We can go buy a beer at Snug Bar. Got the right stuff, baby. heard some old 90s hits, 80s hits, haven't heard in a long time. Okay, here's this hotel might be cheap because this is kind of on the outskirts of town right now. You see how much this hotel is. It's got tourist stuff though right in front. It's got the tourist stuff. It's probably not cheap. It's got the travel agency right up front. A lot of the hotels have a travel agency right up front. But usually those aren't very cheap hotels. Let me see here. Let me ask them real quick. I'm looking to pay 20. I do know a hotel I think should be about 25 a night, so if they're anything more than that. Yeah, I still don't have a hotel, guys. I need a hotel. Buenas noches. ¿Tienes habitación por? Habitación disponible? Hola. You have a room for tonight?
Just for one?
Yeah.
Yeah, just let me ask how much it is.
Okay, great. Thanks.
Yeah, we still have a room. It's 250 the night. You'll get, you get your room. It's like a queen size bed.
Private bathroom.
Private bathroom, hot showers, everything.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I might come back. I'm walking around. I just Guatemala City.
Yeah, definitely. We're here open pretty much until like 10:30.
10:30. Okay, then it'll be closing down. Thank you. So guys, look at all the stuff you can do in Guatemala, man. There's Tikal, Lake Atitlan. There's the volcanoes you can hike. I mean, all the different towns. There's a lot of volcanoes too, not just one. So that wasn't a bad price for Antigua. That was like $30 a night, a little bit more, 32. Has a private bathroom too. A lot of the rooms don't have private bathrooms. But the other place I know is $190, $25. So I mean, but the other place might be sold out because it's right in the middle of town. So maybe I'll go there right now, get that room secured. If it's not, maybe I have to come back here. This is actually kind of far from the center. Yeah, that's one of probably the best deals in town because it's kind of on the outskirts a little bit. But there was a deal placed by the Zocalo that's like $190. That was the place I did the hotel review. I didn't get the room because I was leaving Antigua, but at least I got the information. But you know, they could be sold out tonight, so at their hotel. If they're sold out, could be a problem, you know, big problem. I haven't had any food yet either. I might have to get some food somewhere. I don't want to get food at fast food or anything. There's always the Taco Bell option, but I don't know, late at night there's not maybe a lot of options to eat. I could go for like a $2 Taco Bell burrito. Just get that and nothing else. They got 3 kinds of burritos. But the last time I ate Taco Bell, I didn't have the best feeling. Fast food doesn't sit well too well. They didn't make me sick or anything. I just, your body kind of knows like you didn't really put quality food in there, you know? That happens every time I eat fast food. Oh, we got this little market here. They're probably still open. In fact, they're subscribers to my channel now. I could get a pupusa. Let's go get a pupusa. They'll be like probably surprised to see me. I think this is the Covenant. Yep, this is the Covenant, the Ark. We're back at the Ark. So they got street food here. We get a quick bite to eat. Hey, big ups. Thanks for the $2, Ron. Be more Ron. Thank you, Ron. I think if Kelly just wanted to come to like this town and Lake Atitlan and Shayla, those three places, he would do pretty good. He doesn't have to go to the hood. But, I mean, it's good content if he goes to some rough places, but there's a lot of nice places to go in Guatemala. He doesn't have to go to a rough place. This is a little street food area by the Covenant here. I've been here a couple times already. The one vendor is actually subscribed to my channel, so they might recognize me. It's like that. They got a lot of people here sitting. Hola, hola amigo. Hola. Hola, ¿qué tal? They recognize me. No, gracias. Got a big street food operation here. He's gonna get one pupusa. Una pupusa, por favor. Huh?
Cheese or pork?
Cheese.
Un momento y ahora.
Pizza. So this will be good for the night. It'll be enough food for me. And maybe I get that hotel and we go to some bars. Maybe I get a shower at, those bars close at like 11 though. If I get a shower and stuff at the hotel, I'm not gonna have much time. They close pretty early. Matic Spawn says I replace booze with sugar and overeating. I'm not overeating because I burn a lot of calories doing this stuff. Okay, I can drop the backpack off, wash my face and hands, and yeah, just go out, I guess. I gotta drop the backpack off. It kind of sucks to go to bars with the backpack. I covered some ground today, man. A lot of Guatemala City, Porto, San Jose, back in Antigua. Yeah. GHB, weren't you just in Dominican Republic? The way I look at it too is even if you got robbed, like Jonathan North did, like you just lose a phone or something, is that worth changing all your travel plans and everything you do? Like people really overreact, and it doesn't even ever happen, hardly ever. Once, sometimes it happens. But GHB also, like, he looks Latino. Like every country he goes to, he would look like a local, even though he's American, doesn't speak Spanish. He blends right in with like every country. He's got this universal look to him. Like until he speaks, they wouldn't know he's like a foreigner. You know, pretty much most countries, pretty much every country, every Latin American country. Like, do people think when you're in Dominican Republic, do people think you're a Dominican? Oh, gracias. Got a pupusa with cebolla?
Rábano, radish.
Oh, radish. Oh, it's radish. Okay. Me gusta todo.
Gracias. Muy bueno, amigo.
Gracias.
¿Amigo?
Oh, okay. Adios. Hey guys. We're gonna put this down here. Sorry guys for this camera angle, I just got my hands full. I had to set my selfie stick down. Shit. Alright, guys. I'll probably leave this town tomorrow. I just came back here because the hotels were pretty expensive. Guatemala City. And I want to go west anyways, like towards Lake Atilan and Sela. So this is the direction you kind of got to go, you know. I want to see that market too. Yeah. I want to go have another meal at that market tomorrow. Like I want to try some other stuff there. So, but yeah, I'm probably not going to stay in this town 2 nights. Maybe just 1 night. Go some other places. But hopefully that hotel that was a pretty good deal, $25 a night, they got a room. But they might be full. I don't know if that was that big of a place. That's what a lot of travel is, just being on the move all the time, you know, going place to place. You know, when you get a little tired, maybe take a break for a couple of days, but place you like, just constantly on the move. I covered all of Europe in like 6 weeks because I was just constantly, every 2 days I would stay like 1 or 2 nights in each city. Went all the way from Turkey, started where I started, to Portugal when I was 18. But like 20, 30 different cities in 2 months. Or not even 2 months, it's like 6 weeks. I had a little bit of money saved up. I only had like $2,000 maybe. Plus my flight was like $600 or something, round trip. I bought an open jaw ticket, so I flew into Istanbul. Because I started way out in the east. This was 1999, I was only 18, 19, because I flew out of Portugal. I bought that because I still want to start in the east and couldn't fly out of the west. I could have just focused on one country or something, but you know, who knows what I was thinking, but it ended up working. And I was like, I didn't have a lot of money either. I was staying in hostels, but Europe wasn't that expensive back then. You know, a lot of times too, I just get food from like a supermarket, some yogurt or bread or something. That'd be my meal. So, yeah, that's what I did. But yeah, Europe was a lot cheaper for backpacking back then. It's like 1999. But like, that's like fast travel. What I've been doing in Guatemala is fast travel. You don't have to do fast travel. You can do slow travel or mix it up. You know, sometimes you just get moving around a lot. Maybe you slow down, you pick up the pace. So I'm actually enjoying the fast travel right now. So fast travel side of the game. Hey, GHP, GHP, thank you for the dollar. What was the answer to that question? Like, did people think you were Dominican before you talked to them? You were just there? I know you were in a resort, so maybe it was like, maybe they thought you were like Dominican American or something, but I think people think that you're a local in a lot of these countries. This country probably too. Big ups GHP. Yes, some lady thought it was Dominican. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Pretty much all these countries you would be mistaken as a local. I don't know about like down in South America, but Mexico and Latin America and Caribbean. Probably Colombia. A lot of Colombians look kind of white. They're kind of like Caucasian looking. They're like, here, this country, they're very Indian. Like they look, most people look fully Mayan Indian or heavily partially so. Colombia is not as much, a little bit sometimes here and there, but Colombia is mostly like heavily Caucasian people, or like a slight mix of, you know, Indian and Caucasian, but I'm favoring the Caucasian. A lot of Spanish influence there, I guess, because it was part of the Inca Empire, but it was like outskirts. But you go to Peru, it's probably like more like here, you know. You get to Ecuador, it's a little more like Peru. Zondo looks, he kind of looks like Italian or Italian American or Spanish American. Or he actually looks Italian. Yeah, he might blend in a little bit too, but not as much as GHP. Maybe Zondo is Hispanic. I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes it's hard, like Arab, Mediterranean, Hispanic. There's a lot of blurring, like people get mistaken all the time. I didn't know he was Mexican. I thought, if I had to guess, maybe like Italian American, but it makes sense. Yeah, when you think about it, he looks Mexican. He kind of looks Sicilian or something. Okay guys, we're back in the Zocalo. Streets seem a lot busier than Monday night. Monday is probably completely dead. A bit busier out here now. This bar looks like it's full of people. Somewhat, not full, but some people in there. Brazilians get 90 days. Yeah, there's some countries get 90 days. Most of the Western ones don't. But some like random countries get 90 days. I think some of the Asian ones might get 90 days. Like the Koreans or Japanese. Don't quote me on that, but one of the big Asian countries get 90 days. I don't remember which ones. But they usually only stay for like 5 days anyways. So the people that never use the 90 days only get 90 days, you know. People that might actually use it, we don't get 90 days. Japanese might get 90 days or something. But they only ever come for like a week, most. They're in and out all the time. Seems like there are a lot of Japanese expats, but they have a job, so they don't even need a visa because they got a work visa. But the rest, the tourists usually don't stay there that long. The Japanese tourists. They just come in quick, spend a bunch of money and leave. 3 days to 7 days. And like in the case of Brazil, it's a big country, but you really see South Americans in Thailand. Yeah, because it's pretty hard to get there. You have to go up through America. So if you're from Brazil, you either got to fly to Europe or America first. Zocalo's empty because it empties out. You got to fly to America or Europe first from Brazil. Then you got to fly all the way to Thailand. So not many South Americans go to Southeast Asia. I've seen a couple here and there, but few and far between. Very few. Oh, you're in Chino Chingon. Saw Robert versus the World. Yeah, I ran into Chino Chingon outside a dental shop in Pattaya. And he slipped me 1,000 baht. Big ups Chino Chingon. Hadn't forgot that. Okay guys, there's a hotel over here. Let's give this a try. I'm actually starting, my body's not, shit, man. My mind feels fresh, like I can keep streaming, but my body's starting to fall apart. My neck's hurting and the backpack and stuff. I don't know why my neck's hurting, but it's hurting pretty bad. So I might need to like use the bathroom, just lay down for 5 minutes, give myself a rest, not go to sleep or anything, and then go back outside, keep the stream going. So this hotel here, I don't know if they're gonna have a room, but because they're one of the cheapest places in town, and it's central, but we could give it a shot. I don't know what I'm gonna do if they don't. I'm gonna have to probably stay in a hostel if they don't have a room, or walk back to the other place. To the right. They're closed. I got a knock or something. Adelante está abierto. It's got to open, okay. It says pass forward. Adelante is like go forward. We're open. It might be cool though. ¿Tienes habitación hoy? ¿No? ¿Tienes habitación disponible hoy?
Para una persona sí.
Sí, no tengo reservación.
Ok, sí cuestan $25 o 195 quetzales.
Ok, está bien.
Solo el hospedaje sin alimentos ni bebidas.
¿Hay baño privado?
Sí, baño privado, agua caliente y wifi.
Ok, muy bien, sí, perfecto.
Necesito su pasaporte, por
Sí,
favor.
ok.
¿Cómo gustas pagar? ¿Cómo gustas pagar?
Hey guys, we got lucky, man. We got a room, $25 a night. Best deals in town here. And actually, their checkout time is 12:30. That's really nice too. Most check times are a lot later. A lot later. I don't know if I'm gonna go out tonight, guys. My neck's, I don't know what happened to my neck last hour. It's like killing me. I think it was that bus ride or something. Straw that broke the camel's back. Bus ride was pretty rough. Fourth one of the day. Shit, where's the light at, man? There you go. So this is $25 a night. It doesn't get any cheaper than this. I see it's got its own bathroom. Everything else is way more expensive. This is the best value hotel in the city. You got your own bathroom. Very clean bathroom. Awesome place, man. I might want to stay here a couple nights. Tomorrow just be a chill stream, you know, a little bit of coffee, a little bit of walking around, nothing major. Kind of paced myself because I went pretty hard 4 days in a row. Maybe I was too hard on that guy. It's always giving me a hard time about traveling, but I'm kind of just fed up with him. I've said it before, even last year I told him I was fed up with him many times. He was a guy he's the kind of guy that says like, oh, you had your dad drive you the Appalachian Trail everywhere, you know, or like you only stayed camp one night or something. It's just none of that's true. I just kind of fed up with this stuff. I don't know if it's one person or not, but it seems like it is. Yeah, we drove together to the trail. Yeah, but he didn't drive me spot to spot. I walked that whole first 170 miles. I walked every single mile of that first one of the trail, 170 miles. It was about 165 miles. He did drive me to a town a few times, but you just have to take a shuttle anyways. So everybody has to go to town to get food and supplies. So I was, fortunate I had him help me with that. But as far as the trail, I didn't skip any miles. I did it all myself, 170 miles of it. And like like he's the kind of guy, you know, like I might decide to stay tomorrow. I may or may not, I don't know, or keep traveling. But like, you know, he'll just give me a hard time. We just walk in circles around the same town and all this. And you drink coffee again. It's like, even if I just take like a kind of relaxing day tomorrow, you know, which I might need to do, may or may not. I got clothes to wash, things like that. Got a good hotel room. So I'm just, yeah, kind of fed up with that guy, man. See, I got these clothes I washed last night, but they didn't dry, so they're still wet, you know. 'Cause it was only the second day I stayed in Antigua. Like, I was getting that criticism. We're bored. It's like, if I'm not constantly moving, it's like people give me a hard time. I have to constantly be going to new places, doing amazing things, you know, exploring new places. I just relax and kind of enjoy myself in a place for a while and take it easy for a little bit. It's like some of the people would revolt, you know, or it's like rioting in the chat. Anyways, I like Antigua. Antigua is a nice place. Not bad to spend there night here, but I don't know if I will or not, but we'll see. 'Cause I actually enjoyed traveling around today a lot. Being on the move. It was a long day, but a fulfilling one, you know. I enjoyed it. Yeah, guys, I don't know if I want to go to a bar tonight, man. It's been a long day, 13 hours of streaming and traveling. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of want to relax. Actually, the bar closes at 11 anyway. It's like that one bar. It's like almost 10 now. By the time I get there, you know, use the bathroom and stuff, it's not going to have much time there, so. Maybe if I do stay here, I could get there early, you know, around 8 or something. But they close at 11, I think, on weekdays. Maybe they're open longer on weekends. I could just get a shower and relax the rest of the night, I think. Do some laundry again. Hopefully I get it dried by tomorrow. Ambient Wanderer says, can I do a stream? I could do a stream. And two, I don't really like sleep streams. So I might shut things down. I like to shut things down and relax. Read some of your guys' comments. I haven't really been reading any comments for the last few hours. Oh, check PayPal again. Wow, Bird Dog. Thank you, man. Thank you, Bird Dog. Let me check the PayPal. Bird Dog, I just checked PayPal. I don't. The last PayPal I see was from Jackstar a few days ago. You're sending it to the right PayPal address, right? It's SMED. It starts with that. I don't see any of your PayPals. If you send it to the wrong address, I don't use the Cheap Charlie Chronicles at Gmail. It's SMED. You've sent it before. If you did send it to the wrong address, you can cancel it. Just basically send it to nobody. And you can go in your PayPal account and cancel it. But I don't see any PayPals from you. Last one I see was Jackstar a few days ago. Okay, check now. Yeah, bird dog. Now I see it, man. Big ass bird dog. Yeah, now I'm back in the, thank you, bird dog. Thank you very much. Yeah, now I'm back in the hotel room, man. I need to get a shower, use the bathroom, and just relax the rest of the night. They went to Hooters. We went to Guatemala City, Guate. We went to the beach this morning. 4 different bus rides. 13 hours of streaming. So that's probably it for me now. I'll stay here and chat with you guys for about 10 minutes because I didn't read the chat. So if anybody has something to tell me because I didn't see the chat before, thank you, Bird Dog. I will go ahead and, yeah, I see it now. I see the correct PayPal now, Bird Dog. Thank you. If anybody has anything to tell me, I'm here to get your attention now. You got my attention. The guy with the Ohio shirt was in Guatemala City. So anybody that tells me I'm not traveling is going to get banned. All right. Anybody says or even implies that, you're going to get banned. Yeah, Joyce Sin does trolling. He says I'm traveling. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. How could they say? Yeah, it's like the same guy. He's a lunatic, man, Ernest. But he makes it look like it's a lot of people saying the same thing. It's like he's. So, yeah, today was a lot of traveling. I mean, I was going to go, how I ended up going south was, remember I was at the bus station in Antigua. I wanted to go somewhere. I did want to go to a random town. I didn't want to just go straight to like another tourist town. Apparently what that taxi driver was saying today, you know, Lake Atitlán is very touristy too, just like Antigua. So, I wanted to go check out like a random Guatemala, and we checked out 2 Guatemalan cities that I didn't see one foreigner or one gringo, one person that looked like an American or European in all of Puerto San Jose or Esquila. I did see one black guy that looked American. He was dressed like an American because there are some black Guatemalans. He looked like an American. He was in Puerto San Jose when I was going by the bus, but maybe he was from Brazil or something. I don't know, tourist. But I didn't see. Other than that, I didn't see any tourists. So in those 2 countries, so I wanted to see the ocean, and I wanted to see a couple normal towns. And I did both of those things, and I got to see a bit of Guatemala City too. So we saw more of Guatemala City. So we're starting to get to know this country pretty good just by fast travel, you know, jumping around. But now it's time just to enjoy ourselves and take it easy. The rest of the trip, go to the lake, go to Shayla. That's pretty much it, you know. That's all we got to do. Maybe, you know, stop at another random town or something, but maybe spend a night or 2 in Guatemala City before leaving, but I don't know about the volcano because, Timmy Carter's in Guatemala. Yeah, I'm not subscribed to him. He's a big travel vlogger. Well, I'll be checking out a volcano. Yeah, I'm on the fence on that one. One of the reasons that kind of make me not want to do it is because I might not have internet. I'm here to stream, stream like every day. Yeah, I don't want it. There's a big difference between staying in a hostel and staying in your own room. This is actually a very nice room, very clean, nice bathroom. It's $25 a night. That's the best deal in town. And if you stay in a hostel, I stayed in a hostel 2 nights that were $6 a night, but it's very uncomfortable and you have no privacy. I can't do laundry. So there's a massive difference between staying in a hostel and your own room. I'll mix in a few hostel stays, but I can't stay in hostels all the time. Yeah, that $5, $6 a night hostel I stayed at for 2. That's what I stayed in Antigua. I didn't stay in a hotel those 2 nights I was here. That was kind of rough. Yeah, they charged me $3 for a towel. Yeah. Yeah, what it's all about, guys, is learning about the country. We learned about the bus system. We learned about the taxi ride, the motorbike taxi ride. We learned about how dangerous it is or not, talking to the taxi driver. We saw what the beach was like. We saw what a couple of random Guatemalan towns look like. We learned a lot about Antigua. We learned about Guatemala City. We did all this in like 4. We learned about the food. We got to feel a sense for the people. And we saw some beautiful ladies at Hooters, and, just about on the streets and cafes. We did all this in 4 days. So, if I'm not doing enough for you, I'm not saying my live stream necessarily is entertaining. Either you like it or you don't. But I'm out there, busting my balls. I'm not. So, learning a lot. I'm learning a lot about it. And if you guys are watching, you probably learn a lot too about this country. But, you don't have to watch because you have to be entertaining to watch. That's a personal thing. Either you like it or you don't. I'm not saying, might be boring, or a lot of times I'm just the camera staring out the window or staring at me, but we are learning a lot about the country. We're doing a lot of exploring. That's what travel is all about, is exploring. So if your version of travel is just going to a pyramid, nothing else counts, that's fine, that's for you. But I'm actually learning about the country, like in rapid speed, like super rapid speed. So learning about all sorts of aspects, So if that's not travel, I don't know what it is, If you want to go on a tour group and go to a couple of pyramids and go to this, that's fine. A lot of people do that. They're probably not going to learn much about the country. I'm actually learning a lot about the country. So, well, as I live stream, to a point where I'm actually gotten pretty confident here. Like, I'm not too scared of crime, and I feel confident moving around and getting around. And I didn't know what to expect when I came here, because I've never been here before. So. Yeah, I don't know who's hiding and banning Dave, because I don't see it when I do Prism. So if somebody's getting timed out or banned, I don't know who's doing it. I've been timing out and banning some people myself, but I don't know. When I stream on Prism, I don't know who's doing it. So. Or who's what? I don't see the comments that get timed out. When I stream on YouTube, I see everything, but it's one of the many downsides of Prism. You don't see everything. You don't see nothing. All you see is the comments that went through. Emma's gone rogue. Yeah, I don't even know who Emma was. I just modded him up around Christmas. I don't know who Emma was or where he came from. He sent me and Barry some super chats. He says, yeah, rogue mods. Who? I don't know what's going on, guys. I don't know why we have to have this mod. Yeah, M's been a mod for a long time. Never had. I don't know why we have this mod drama all day. Maybe I unmod everybody. Just go like Rick drama, no mods, except me. GHB says there aren't any rogue mods. So I'm in GHB saying there are no rogue mods. So, you know, we're getting different reports here. But I don't want to talk about modding and comments, guys. I want to talk about like travels and stuff like that. I want to talk about people arguing. Yeah, see why that? I was reading that guy's comment, it just disappeared. So who just? Oh, okay, no, Kelly Sinclair. Guy's gonna let Kelly get away. Okay, no, well I'll remove that comment, but I don't see comments disappearing, so I don't know what you guys are talking about. The thing is, a lot of people don't come around. So like, yeah, this person, you might keep like a few dozen people as like mods, but those people aren't around watching your chat 24/7. Like, you know, Louis Cabo might not be here, or Wander Nirvana, or people like I know and trust. They might not be watching my stream, you know, for days or something. So like, if you only have 20 people, you're not going to have anybody actually modding. You might as well just have no mods. You either got to have tons of mods, like 300, or you got to have none. Because if you got a lot of mods, then you always got some mods in the chat. But I think, you know, maybe we just go no mods. But for me, the modding thing was like help building up the community. It was like a respect thing, you know, someone that's been around the community for a long time. But at the same time, some people might get it, like 66 Blitzer's been around a long time. He's not a mod, so people might get offended they're not a mod when you got so many mods. Like, well, I've been watching you for years. How can you make me a mod? They feel left out. Maybe it's just better to have no mods. But then you're going to get like invaded by tons of trolls. They're going to start impersonating people. That's what happened before. People are getting impersonated. Nobody knew who was who. People were pretending to be this person, that person. It was just absolute chaos in the chat. So I think what I'm doing right now with a lot of mods is good. But we just maybe have to, if we get some bad apples here and there or some rogue mods, we just got to keep modding them, I guess. But we were doing really good with a bunch of mods for months. I don't know why things are getting rough now. Maybe we just got 1 or 2 people causing a lot of problems. Just give Will a pod. He's always watching. Yeah, give the guy that's always watching. I don't know if that guy's Will. Maybe it's somebody else. I don't know. Or maybe it's a YouTuber. Maybe it's another YouTuber. I don't know. Seems like maybe it is a bunch of people. I don't know. But But anyways, I didn't want to talk about mods and chat and arguments. I wanted, really enjoy myself in Guatemala, having a good time. It's like a total buzzkill. So I'm out of here, guys. Big ups, man. Thank you for all the super chats. So I had a good time in Guatemala. See you guys tomorrow.